shoots the ball the other way. He gets the guy over. He gets a bond if he needs to. I mean, starting again with a base hit right there. Very bad. Sending a message right away.
PCA said of Nico Horner, he's your favorite player. His favorite player. He comes to play every day. He's low maintenance for the manager. He just gets after it.
PCA has a line for everything. He's got an emotional state for everything, and he's got in his bag one of the most lively nights of his career yesterday. 4 hits. The tarps off section was chanting overrated at him, and moments later he homered basically to that section. But, you know, it's interesting talking to Craig Counsell about Pete Crow-Armstrong. And we did not get a chance to talk to all the tarps off people about Pete Crow-Armstrong. We know how they feel about him. But Craig Counsell's like, look, you have to take the emotion that comes with him as a young player to get all of the things you get in the field and in the batter's box.
Yeah, he plays with a certain energy, a certain amount of passion, and you know that may change over time. He's still, you know, a really young player. But yeah, you got to be careful not to put guardrails on guys. If that's what fuels them, if that's what makes them a good player, let him be him, basically, is what Counsell has said.
100%, Jay, and I agree with you. I have the opportunity, you know, being a manager of the last couple of years in the Winter League and this year in the World Baseball Classic. It's about giving the guys an opportunity to play and just be you, and you get the best out of it.
Here's him being him last night. We had a pitch comp issue giving us a chance to show you the souvenir to the folks who decided that half their wardrobe wasn't a great idea last night.
Yeah, did you notice the kid that tried to throw back on the field? He didn't reach the field. He ended up adding insult to injury.
That's right.
Yeah.
Maybe the overrated champ.
One to try power.
He hit it like 450 feet.
Tried to there too. By the way, a baseball not getting to the field. Oh, nice play by a fan there. Rizzo, you've always said they're the best souvenir catching fans in baseball. That person just did it with a kid in his hands.
That's impressive right there, especially being a dad myself now. I'd be terrified with him in my arms, but yeah, it's good to see the fans slowly starting to come back here. Labeled the best fans in baseball. Sorry, St. Louis, I had to take a little shot there.
Are you sorry?
Hey, Rizzo, take it easy.
You know, shots fired right out of the gate.
But the game is better when the St. Louis Cardinals are good, and with this rivalry too, it's always fun to be a part of it, and now it's fun to be a part of it on the broadcast as well.
And to center field, base hit for Pete Crow-Armstrong and the Cubs. Just that quickly, Albert, against Liberatore, who has seen a base runner and a half per inning,
And that's
2 on.
That's how been on the struggle this year. And, you know, with the lefty right there, he should have put it away, you know, make a mistake right there with that slider, hit it back to the middle. But, you know, I mean, these guys have good stuff. You know, he just needs to find out those innings where he can put guys away, you know, and not get allowed that many traffic like he has so far this year.
Here's a dangerous guy in the strike zone. Alex Bregman takes a ball downstairs. 4 home runs this year for Bregman. Not the biggest number you'll see with him, but the underlying ability to utilize the strike zone to his advantage will always be there.
He's always been a disciplined hitter. The power just hasn't showed up yet this year. It's been on the ground too much. But of late, we've seen more line drive, so you know you see that with the hitter, and then the power may come next. As a matter of fact, they hit one last night that was right down the line and barely twisted foul.
That tested the instant replay system to see whether or not it was fair or foul. It was a chopper third base side. Why do you think the ball's on the ground more, having seen so many of his swings?
I don't know. He's a tinker and he's a thinker, and he breaks down a lot of video, and he's always, you know, during BP, he's got somebody, you know, recording, and I think it's just timing's not there, probably. He's not catching the ball out in front where he can do that pull damage to the pull side.
So swing and miss, 2-2 on Bregman. Horner at second, Pete Crow-Armstrong at first. But here's a guy in Alex Bregman who has been to the postseason 9 years in a row in his major league career. Whether the power is there or not, he has been a winner everywhere he's been. 2-2. It's a swing and a miss on the curveball. Albert, that's what you're talking about. Can you put guys away and late in at-bats?
And that's it right there. He throws a great breaking ball. He got Bregman on balance, right there. But, I think, going back to Bregman, I think when he gets in trouble is when he try to do that, try to put the ball too much. And that's probably why he's hitting the ball on the ground. When he's good at playing against him, when he was in Houston, it seems like he's using the whole field. And, hey, guys like that, like Alec Bregman, he's going to figure out a way, and he's going to get his number at the end of the year.
4-1 for Seiya Suzuki. 2 on, 1 out. The 2,529th meeting of the Cubs and Cardinals. This popped up. A fastball got in on him, up in the zone. 2 away. As Mason Wynn puts away out number 2. These generally are 2 very good defensive ball clubs. But Albert, have you seen an arm like Jordan Walker and Wright?
No, remind me like Vladimir Herrera, talking about the defense, we see right there Mason Wynn, he's the guy, he's the leader, JJ in second base, having 2 guys like that in the middle of the field, it makes a lot of difference, We talked with Craig Ponce earlier, he was talking about the pitching. Sometimes, we don't give credit to our defense, but like you say, these are 2 ball clubs that are playing really good defense this year, and that's where they're at right now.
Hey, John Lester used to tell me all the time, 10 runs and airtight defense, and he'll be just fine on the mound. So.
What did you say back, Anthony?
Well, whenever we scored 10, every hitter was in a good mood at the end of the day. So it was easy for him to say that, but he was onto something there. He never lost when he had 10 runs of support.
Smart guy. 1-1 to Ian Happ. That's a strike and a bluff of the throw from Pages.
I remember myself when I got moved from third base to first base in 2003. Jose Kendall told me, Albert, the only way that my infielders are going to win a Gold Glove is for you at Gold Glove first baseman. And from there on, I dedicate myself, to try and be the best first baseman that I could be because my infielder. And then I got lucky enough to get 2 of them.
Lucky.
Or hard work, whatever you want to put it.
It's that one.
Yeah.
Rizzo is like a lobbyist for first baseman on this telecast.
I'm sorry, Albert, come on. How many errors do we save, us first basemen save a lot here for these guys that they just take for granted? They just give you a little pat on the butt saying thanks.
Yeah, get a dinner or buy a car or something.
Absolutely.
I just think sometimes, Rizzo, they don't think first basemen are athletes. That's what they say. They say, oh, we'll put you at first base because they're good athlete, and I don't believe in that.
Well, we're going to make up our own stat here pretty soon.
Oh, I can't wait.
With some of these analytic guys. And maybe, Albert, you can be the leader of stat.
Gets out of a major jam. 2 on, nobody out. The couple strikeouts from the curveball. This sends us on 1.
And don't established order across the entire world.
You don't need to fear them.
I fear us.
Disclosure today, we PG-13 is either 212.
Right? 1 starting lineup for the St. Louis Cardinals. You've heard the name already.
Wetherholt.
One of the outstanding rookies in Major League Baseball. Herrera has had a very nice season. Jordan Walker is such a centerpiece of what they have done in the 3 spot. And they will face Jordan Wicks. JD, just his 2nd start of the year off a nerve issue in spring training.
Yeah, came to camp with an outside chance to make the ball club. Didn't matter because he got hurt, and then once he got healthy, he was activated at AAA Iowa, and after a slow start there, turned things around. So this is just his 2nd big league appearance this year. The last time out over in Pittsburgh, it did not go well. He allowed 5 in the 1st, 4 in the 3rd, 8 runs, and 9 hits.
You asked Craig Counsell before the game what could improve from Jordan Wicks' last start.
You know what, he just got ambushed early, and he said afterwards, Jordan did, that he was a little amped going into that start. Walked the first batter on 4 pitches, was kind of spraying it around, gave up damage, gave up a big 3-run home run. He settled in and pitched pretty good into the 5th inning, and then they put another crooked number on the board against him. It all begins with fastball command. He's not going to blow it by at 98. His changeup is his best pitch. He also throws a slider, the curveball. And the other piece of the equation here is tomorrow's an off day for the Cubs. So that means it could be an early move to the bullpen if things do not go well for Jordan.
You're saying they might be the tag team champions of the world?
Could be. Pass the baton.
1 ball and 2 strikes on J.J. Wetherholt from outside of Pittsburgh. He flashes that into left field. Base there, a little inside-out job to lead off the game for the Cardinals.
And that's what he does. I mean, he's going to give you some tough at bat out there. I mean, look at him. Not trying to do too much. Just have an idea and try to hit the ball the other way. Put the ball in play.
Cardinals made him their 1st-round draft pick in 2024, number 7 overall. He was considered the best pure hitter in the draft. Didn't take him long to get here.
Throughout the telecast, we'll tell you about what makes him such an important piece. But suffice it to say, he is a major student of the game, Wetherholt over there at first, as Herrera stands in with 20 extra base hits this year.
I'm talking about Herrera, you know, he's a young kid that really has learned about, swinging a bat, be patient at the plate. When Yari, when we both retired in 2022, they were really wondering, who they were going to give the opportunity behind the plate. Ivan has taken advantage. I know he hasn't played much behind the plate, but DHing is having a great year. Another guy that has some power too as well.
I mean, the hit tool, doesn't he? He can really swing.
He can swing.
What do you make of the stance?
I think at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how you stand. I think if it's a bad angle, if you have it in a good place to fire like that, you'll be okay.
Yes!
Wetherholt on his way to 3rd. He is charging in there. It's 1st and 3rd for the Cardinals.
And that's what speed does right there. Put the pressure on the defense.
Into the 18th Jordan Walker.
A little annoying for the pitcher when a guy can go out and hit the ball that far off the plate and hit it hard. Wetherholt base hit, like he struck all that well, that one was. And Herrera, I think, because of what Walker's doing and Wynn and now the rookie, Herrera maybe gets lost a little bit, but as Albert says, the kid can hit.
Here is Jordan Walker, who has had a huge resurgence from the prospect status that he had. He had been up and down from AAA for a couple of years, never really got in sync. But Allmendinger told us that this guy, who is going to be an all-star this year, you can safely say, has upped his preparation in a massive way.
Yes! Walker and the Wetherholt score.
That's what he said. He was able to find a routine that was working for him. Hey, listen, I know everybody was expecting him to just have a monster year since he got up here. It took him a little while, finally figured out, making an adjustment where he's feeling good at the plate. And right there, you think it's a power hitter. Okay, I just need to let the ball get deep, use the power, drive the ball the other way, and that's what he did.
times in the
Small
past
business
where
side by Cubs
even
pitching
conflict was
coach.
something he would swing through because he didn't really have nearly as much of a plan at the plate.
Yeah, and I think that's part of the adjustment that he had made. And then from the first three battle, Jim, I can see that their game plan for the Cardinals is trying to hit the ball the other way. You know, you see on the two righties, and then the JJ with the line drive the other way as well, just try to use the whole field. So they have a good game plan so far.
It's the best pitch is probably his changeup, and that's maybe part of it. They want to make sure they stay back and use the whole field.
There's Velasquez as he attacks a first pitch changeup. 0-1 to a guy who's in the same category in terms of playing for the Cubs and the Cardinals as Lou Brock, Rogers Hornsby, who we talked about off the top of the show, Joe Girardi, Bobby Bonds, Gary Gaetti. Hundreds on that list. 0-1 is in for a strike, 0-2. Plate umpire tonight here at Busch Stadium is Quinn Walcott.
Guys, for Walker too, the fact that he struggled his first 2 years and was able to make the adjustment says a lot about Allmendinger and the St. Louis Cardinals franchise. Albert, I don't know if you know about the struggles early on in your career, winning the Rookie of the Year and the Hall of Fame career you had, but the grind, I know you grinded in your own way, but early on when you're not doing well, there's so many things that come into your mind. Am I going to play that day? Am I going to get sent down? He was up and down for a little bit, so the fact that he made those adjustments and he's off to the start of the year is kudos to him and his work ethic.
I agree with you. Again, Calder, have given the opportunity to the Cardinals organization as well, and just let him, develop himself. And we see, what he can do on this level. I know that we're concerned early in his career. He's hitting the ball too much on the ground. We don't see that power. But the guy was hitting the ball hard. It just takes some time. And finally this year he's figuring it out. And hopefully he can continue to do that for the rest of his career.
2 on, nobody out. And this is Cliff foul. Anthony, you were on to something. Albert did homer in his very first game as a Cardinal, so early struggles weren't really your thing.
Albert, 703. I think the coolest thing was before the game, Allmendinger showed us the picture after he hit his 700th home run down in the tunnel there, just taking a moment to himself. What an amazing career you had.
Thank you, buddy. That was pretty special. Coming back here to St. Louis, finish my career here with this organization that gave me the opportunity. In 1999, draft me. 4-2 in the draft, and then took me 1 year in the minor league, and then the rest of history.
You and Yanni going into the Cardinals Hall of Fame together.
Honored to go in, with my little brother into the Cardinals Hall of Fame.
Johnson starts it and will only get one. The turn from Horner was not in time. 6-4 on the fielder's choice. And one away, nearly 2, JD.
Good hustle by Velasquez.
Kind of a long throw from Dansby. Nico under duress gets off a pretty strong throw, but Velasquez doesn't run great, but he runs okay. If Wicks can get out of this allowing just the one, that would be a win of sorts.
Yeah, 2 on. Nobody out, turned into the first run. There's 3 straight hits to open the inning as there's ball 1 to Burleson, who's seen now 22 pitches in this series. Only 8 have been
This is only one Alex Burleson.
1-0 is upstairs. 2 balls and no strikes to the former second-round pick of the Cardinals out of East Carolina down there in Greenville.
They're the Pirates, Jason, I believe.
Thank you, more.
ECU Pirates.
NL Central Trivia.
Last pitch was a changeup, and it wasn't a particularly good one.
Ground ball foul first first base side. So he's gone slider, changeup, slider to Burleson so far. Here is that Cubs defense. I'm talking to Craig Counsell about this superlative defense. He was like, pitchers go home feeling even better about themselves because of this defense.
Yeah, Michael Busch is capable of winning a Gold Glove too. He's been really good over that first base. Seiya Suzuki has been much improved in right field. And we saw all the Gold Gloves for the other group.
Broken bat flare over the mound that sits behind the mound. Bregman does
Can Ivan Herrera score?
Number 2, boy, Anthony, that could have just fallen in a dead man's curve there and didn't.
This team is so fun defensively. Struggling there, taking control, bare-handed play, not easy. Again, this team is so much fun to watch. And on a daily basis, if you're watching Chicago Club, you know one of these guys is going to make a play.
I think we're burying the lead there. How does Burleson, a man that big, hit a ball that lands there?
Schlussart with 0 bases cleared.
So the exit velocity of it was just above your average school zone speed limit at 38 miles an hour. If it had a stop sign attached to an arm like a school bus, it would have gone out to the right on the way towards second base.
You think the boys in the dugout give him some grief over that one?
Guys, and that's not an easy play. If you see in slow motion, you know, Alex really get that angle so he can get the best hop on the ball, bare hands and make a great play. That was a tough play, and he made it look really easy.
I am not happy. I am not happy as a hitter. You placed that.
You can see it right there.
Perfectly over his head. And the third baseman comes in and makes that play. That's a hit all day.
That's the angle that I'm talking about right there. You know, he took a couple of steps to the left so he can have a clear angle to first base and allow to make that play.
2-1 to win. That's a cold strike, no challenge from Wynn. Albert, the spin on that ball, you don't know what you're going to get as a fielder, right? That's what you're saying?
100%. And so you have to look at the angle, you know, take that angle so you can have a better fielding and then make a good throw to first base. That's what I was talking about, the angle that Alex Bregman took.
2-2 misses. Mason Wynn actually could have challenged, you saw the box on the screen, he could have challenged the previous one. And we've seen every week on Sunday Night Baseball how good umpires are, generally, because there are some batters who could challenge things and do not see them as the ball they were. And instead, it's strike 3 for Wicks to get out of trouble with only 2 across to the second. And here is a former.
Kelly.
Lovely St. Louis, a great baseball city. The Cardinals have not been to the postseason since 2022 somehow. And here is a former Cardinal, Carson Kelly, who made his major league debut in place of Yadier Molina defensively at Pittsburgh in September of 2016. A former Cardinal who's been on both sides of this rivalry's fault line. It's 0-2 on Kelly with Anthony Rizzo inside the pitch. Jim DeShays, Albert Pujols, Jason Benetti, our entire crew on this Sunday night for one of the best rivalries in all of Major League Baseball, and a lot of folks around here would say in all of sports. 0-2 is grounded wide of third. Took the lead in the home first with 3 straight hits. Cubs got 2 on in the top of the first and couldn't score. 0-2 upstairs.
I'd say Kelly's done a real nice job. This is his second year in a Cub uniform. The offensive numbers have been great. He's really good behind the plate. He's particularly good at these ABS challenges.
It's a growing skill in baseball as he hits this in the air. To the right field side, it is Walker.
Got him, yes!
The Cubs have won 10 in a row, lost 10 in a row, won 10 in a row again. You must be this furry to ride the this ride. Here's how it's gone for the Cubs. 20-3, then 5-15. Look at that. Look at the face on Clark. It's, nobody told them there were going to be loops on this thing. Only team in Major League history to record multiple 10-game win streaks and a 10-game losing streak that early in the season. Clark does not look.
Was when I told Bush.
This is a team that's over 500, very much a playoff possibility. Yeah, see that? I mean, not only did he not enjoy it, but JD, you know him better than I do.
Yeah.
What is Clark eat before he gets on the road?
He's like PCA. He's very emotional. He rides the highs and lows. And, usually hunting. Hunting, yeah.
Does that have a gastrointestinal problem? Yeah.
Salmon sometimes.
That is a strike. It was a challenge by Busch.
Chicago with one challenge remaining.
And the Cubs lose a challenge by that much. That'll make you queasy as well.
Yeah,
I don't know. In that situation right there, you know, 1-1, nobody in base. I don't know if you want to waste that challenge, you know.
No, I think that's one where you have to know for sure that you're going to get it right.
I think Anthony Rizzo has probably something to say about that.
The thing with left on left, Bushy hasn't faced a lot of lefties throughout his career. I know he's got the runway this year, as he rightfully should. He does a very good job against lefties, but I feel like left on left, you got to be absolutely certain that ball is off.
Do you think, Riz, there's an element of, because obviously he sees way more right-handed pitchers, that like just tracking the ball against the lefty may have given a different perception of the strike zone?
Yeah, absolutely. He may be been looking in a little bit more there than normal, but yeah, he's just seems trying to.
Got it, yes.
So that left on left, the crossfire, the outside corner is always difficult to see.
That was a roller coaster of an at-bat as Liberatore has his third strikeout with breaking stuff. But, you know, to the point about the roller coaster, JD, it's so hard to gauge what a team is when there's so multiple personality. You've been living it as the Cubs analyst on Marquee. How have you felt as this all has gone on that the clubhouse feels?
Well, I think the clubhouse did a really good job initially during that losing streak, and then as it kind of wore on, I think it just started to beat them up a little bit. But Craig Counsell, if you're looking for a steady hand, he's your guy. He's as steady as it gets, so he's not going to freak out. He's not going to panic. There's a group of veteran guys down there that have been through it for a number of years now. So, they said all the right things throughout it. Like, we just got to trust the process. We know we're a good club. We know we're going to score runs. We're going to win games. And all of that is true. And all of that is starting to kind of bear fruit here lately. 45 hits in their last 4 games, so the bats have certainly come around.
I think that phrase is actually the problem that Clark had. I think it was bear fruit.
I think it's a lot easier too now to go through these losing streaks knowing that it's a lot easier to make the playoffs now, to expand the playoff format.
Got it, yes.
You put on snow tires.
Servierte befindet Jose von Mead.
Again, it's kind of a fake heavy chain, a real light chain.
It's kind of about that one. It's plastic.
Medallion or plastic? And he launches it foul down the left field line. 2 strikes on Fermin, and FanDuel is the home of home runs this season. A live look right now at FanDuel's home run odds for today's game, and I'm contractually obligated to ask if Anthony Rizzo has anything to add.
No, but what a great hat that is, huh? What a great run.
Oh my gosh.
And your voice too, Darren. It sounds so good.
It's tight.
Partnership is exhausting.
Oh, Alec, excuse me.
It's going to be a big swing Sunday.
Blake Griffin didn't love it. The outtakes from that commercial are gold. I need to get some of them, actually.
You got to do that before the season's over. Ground ball left side. Alex Bregman handles out number 1.
Big swing Sunday.
You can officially call it that. Why don't you go hang out with the tarps off people at some point here in 50 minutes?
What do you think during the 7th inning we go out there and tarps off?
I don't mind. Let's do it.
I don't know if you'd be able to make it out there.
The business number 25, left field to number 25, Thomas and Chasey.
Was playing third base today. You may remember him from Team Italy in the World Baseball Classic. Albert, I know you managed in that tournament for the DR. Team Italy was a fun side.
It was fun.
Charge!
Cervelli did a really, really good job. I mean, the team came out unaware, and it was fun. You know, I think the World Baseball Classic, you know, from 2001 and 6 when I played to now, has done so much better. MLB has done so much better to bring that to the next level. And it was a fun time for me in March, being the manager for Team Dominican.
You had to have enjoyed putting the uniform on.
100%. I mean, having the opportunity to play in your first World Baseball Classic in 06 and now doing it as a manager, always proud to represent your country. I wish we could have won it, but, you know, hopefully in 3 years we do it.
You had a nice run at it.
Yeah, 5-1, I don't mind. We did a great job. We just didn't bring the trophy home.
Only one team can.
Yep.
1 and 2 on Sajasi from Wicks, who had no swing and miss in the first inning. He's got a couple here. There's a foul ball from Sajasi. We happen to have some final video of you at the World Baseball Classic. Look at you. You're a hitting instructor. You're dealing with all the pitching.
And that's what's so much fun, you know, for me, like having so many superstars. I mean, it was even better than an all-star team. But those guys did an unbelievable job. Had a great coaching staff as well. They did a great job, you know, just putting this guy in the right situation. And I think the main thing, besides representing and playing the World Baseball Classic, the bigger responsibility we all have is sending those guys home healthy, back to camp, you know, because they have 2 weeks after the season to start. So we wanted to make sure that we did that, and I can say that I'm proud of every single of my coaches and my staff and the players. They were open, and it was, like I say, it was a great time.
3-2 for Sajasi is skied to the right side. That's Nico Horner waiting for him to make the catch.
Shoots to the 43 Pedro pass.
Here in the second inning, JD have kind of found their footing.
Yeah, Lueders got, you know, the feel for the curveball, and I think Wicks is just kind of, you know, the command of the fastball has got a little sharper. I think he started to gain a little confidence in his secondary pitches. The question is, as we, you know, the lineups turn over and you deal with the top of the order the second and potentially third time, what does that look like?
There's a sinker for strike one to Pajes.
It looks like we had somebody in the bullpen that we warming up for the Cubs. Or is that somebody throwing the side, you think?
It's Ethan Roberts, and I'm assuming he's getting ready. Because of the off day tomorrow, it could be essentially a bullpen game here today.
Oh, good. Craig said it, you know. I mean,
He'll be ready, yeah.
He'll be ready. He's going to use the bullpen.
Well, these games have even more importance now after the past couple years with the minimizing of the division games. Right? You used to play 19 games, 20 games a year against your division opponents. Now there's no game 163. And the way this division's looked, nice change up there. The way this division has looked, you could very well have tiebreakers to deal with on the last day of this season on September 27th. So every game here matters because you can decide a tiebreaker early in the year if you go on a run later in the season. 1-2. Back to the changeup, 2-2.
Yeah, I know you talked when we first came on the air about every team in the division being above 500. It's pretty much been the case all season. And every team in the Central has spent at least a little bit of time in first place. The Reds were now down at the bottom. They were in first place for 19 days earlier this year.
Took 16-9. Well, Tito's done a marvelous job there. Terry Francona has. But only 2 divisions have finished with everybody at or over 500. And one of them was a 7-team American League West in 1991 that led to the Twins winning the World Series. Tough divisions. 7 teams, 500 or better, and like no playoff spots.
Just one.
Yeah.
And everybody was like 83 and right there.
Yeah.
Man, in 2015, won 97 games, good for 3rd place in this division. So
You going to get over it at some point? Or?
No, we won the divisional, the wild card in the divisional. So for the Cubs, though, I mean, this is kind of a win-win situation. You win the game, you're like, all right, we're on to June. If you lose, you're like, okay, can't get any worse than May, and we're on to June. So they have the off day tomorrow. They start at home in June, where they're hard to beat. It's hard to come into Wrigley and beat them. So it's a win-win. You're playing with house money today in this tough month.
FanDuel's Anthony Rizzo talking about house money. 2-2 on Padres, and that's popped up. Wicks is already off the mound as this flies to right field, and Suzuki. Each pitcher goes 1, 2, 3 in this.
Aaron can coax a tulip from the ground weeks before anyone else. But so. Sees her chance.
Here you go. Thank you so much.
Aaron grows the flowers. Co-pilot helps find the opportunities.
America's Got Talent new Tuesday 8 on
Part of any
NBC.
business budget. That's why Georgia Power is here to help.
Months ago, our friend and colleague was on the Jumbotron. Albert Pujols got not only a standing ovation, but a standing ovation that lasted until well after you were on the Jumbotron. What does it feel like to know that you have left a lasting legacy in so many people's hearts?
Well, for me, first of all, it was a responsibility. You know, when I wore this uniform, you know, since 1999 when I got drafted, I knew about the history. I knew about the organization. Walking around, you know, seeing Luke Broad, Bob Gibson, Ray Shannon, all the Hall of Fame, and play for a manager like Tony La Russa, who we talk about Greg, you know, just letting guys play. I had that privilege. You know, to have a GM on World Joker that trusted me and gave me the opportunity to play, and I just took advantage. I mean, the fans, that's why we have the best fans in baseball here in St. Louis, and Cardinals fans are the best fans in baseball. I know Anthony Rizzo might be saying over there, no, but they are. And
So it's not
I
so
seen that
DSP
not just because
Swanson.
I play in this city, but the way they treat players in the other side as well, it was pretty special.
It's D'Anthony Swanson who takes a ball upstairs, and that is ball 4. It is a walk here in the third to lead off the inning for Liberatore. All right, so how come you didn't get to Stan Musial's number? All right, let's look. You know, let's be critical. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Because he's the man.
Yeah, that's exactly
You
right.
leave the man alone.
So listen to Nico Horner.
From Nico Horner. Rizzo, what do you have 20 seconds for rebuttal on the fan thing.
You know what? I'm gonna keep it positive here in St. Louis. The beauty about the Cardinals fans is they show up, and if you see a Cub player make a defensive play, they appreciate the good plays.
Yes.
They appreciate good baseball, and I always like that coming here. They were always in tune to the game of baseball.
Yes, yes. And for me, I saw it, in the field. I think Ken Griffin Jr. hit his 500 home run against all Busch Stadium, and they stayed up and clapped for him for like a minute or two. And I was like, wow, this is pretty special. And having players, from the other side getting to first base and talking to me during batting practice, you're like, man, how lucky are you guys to play in this city? 35, 40,000 people every night. I mean, this is heaven. And so it's just
Horner, what a pick by Burleson. Throw to second is high.
Are you kidding me?
But Burleson throws a
No double play.
to what could have been a double for Horner.
great play right there.
Wow. Anthony, you were downfield level. What was your view of that?
That ball came out hot. It's all instincts right there, all reaction. I mean, what a play by Burleson there.
So now here is Pete Crow Armstrong, who just got assorted boos from the crowd, which JD, I saw for years. Javi Baez loved getting
So
booed
before Pete Crow Armstrong.
It feels like PCA would be fueled by that sort of.
Yeah, I think so. What was the old Reggie line? They don't boo nobodies. I think he responds to the crowd. I mean, so the challenge becomes, right, when baseball is a game that you have to channel your emotions. It's not like football where you get fired up and you're going to run through the wall. So the question is, if you get that kind of emotional charge because the fans are booing you, are you able to stay within your game and your approach at the plate, or do you get a little overly anxious and chase bad pitches?
0-2, he flicks it to left.
Got him, yes!
To make the catch and 2 down. There was a sprinkling, we should say. There was a sprinkling of people tempting fate who were chanting overrated in the middle of that at bat. Like, yeah, do it again. Do it again, PCA. And they flied out that time.
Yeah, I don't know if the Tarps Off boys, what their program is this afternoon.
Here is Bregman.
It was between Alex Bregman.
Impressed by the Almago jersey that was in the crowd moments ago that our camera crew, which is always on it, found somewhere. So there it is. There's a hobby fan. In for a strike, 0-2 on Bregman.
See, he took too fast right there. He's probably looking for that change, or that breaking ball.
Show me up, right? Bregman typically does not attack the first pitch very often. Of late, he's been a little bit more aggressive in those 0-0 situations.
I just think he's sitting on speed right here. I would attack him with a fastball again.
1-2. And it went to the curveball, which got him a bunch of strikeouts early. Hey, make your mark and become a legend in MLB The Show 26. Available now on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and Nintendo Switch. Rated E for everyone. We expected maybe video game numbers after the first inning festivities. Scoring is down as that is yanked foul by Bregman again.
Barry, the third base coach for the Cubs, almost got smoked by that.
Quentin could steal a base now. He's got good feet.
Really scoop. Yep. I mean, his back is to the hitter. That's a scary proposition.
Looping curveball, ground ball to third. Sid JC on the move.
Got him, yes!
Swanson stranded at second. 2-0 Cardinals.
property of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
In the world, the biggest championship in women's golf.
What was the... The Villa Country Club, the Dream Stage, the Women's US Open June 6 and 7 on NBC, Peacock, and NBC Sun.
Connects you to America's pastime. We talked earlier about the mad Hungarian and Alan Rabotsky. There are wonderful nicknames dotting baseball history. And
Sigmason with 26 JJ Wetherholt.
Himself, his name is Jonathan David Wetherholt, but Grandma used to call him John, so he went by JJ. Is that why you went by JD?
I went by JD because my teammate Larry Anderson started calling me JD.
Oh.
Because he had previously been teammates with John Denny, and he called John Denny JD, so he just repeated the pattern. I wish there was more there for you. Because, there are a lot of great nicknames in the history of baseball. There's a lot of lame ones too.
That's right.
Throw a Y on the end of some guy's name, or chop off a syllable.
Good one, Jimmy.
Yeah.
1-1 to Wetherholt. Ground ball, second base. Nice backhand stab by Horner, and he's not going to get it over there. Infield single for J.J. Wetherholt, the 23-year-old. Jordan Walker's 24. Mason Wynn is 24. St. J.C.'s 24. Average age is 27 on this roster. Every position player debuted in 22 or later. And these young Cardinals have so many of the hits and so many of the home runs. They've also bounced the Cubs starter out of this ball game. Jordan Wicks, as we expected, wouldn't have a very long night. He's out in the third.
And it's pitching change shot by Clay Council. Wait, what?
Step by Horner, and he's not going to get it over there.
Wait, what? Go back.
Yeah.
1-1 to Wetherholt. Ground ball, second base. Nice backhand step by Horner.
Yes!
He's not going to get it over there. Infield single for J.J. Wetherholt, the 23-year-old. Jordan Walker's 24. Mason Wynn is 24. St. J.C.'s 24. Average age is 27 on this roster. Every position player debuted in 22 or later. And these young Cardinals have so many of the hits and so many of the home runs. They've also bounced the Cubs starter out of this ball game. Jordan Wicks, as we expected, wouldn't have a
It's
very
pitching
long
change
night.
shot by Clay Council.
He's out in the third.
Driving conscious. There was a different dimension.
Mr. Stocks?
Own personal tools.
This has performed quite admirably so far this year. He spent some time on the IL, so not a ton of work. 11 games and 0.6 ERA. Everything spins. It's cutters and sliders and sinkers.
This is a new free agent, Ivan Herrera.
He will face Ivan Herrera, who's singled his first time. And there's that pitch that goes into a right-hander. As you said, he's got two that go away from right-handers.
Sinker chasing a ground ball there, trying to jam him, get a little ground ball to the left side.
Herrera takes a strike, another sinker.
And we go back, what Craig said earlier, he didn't hesitate to bring the bullpen. He knows how important this game is. This rubber game of the series, he needs to keep the score like this, and hopefully, Chicago comes back and scores some runs and make a game out of it.
To shortstop.
Yes!
Swanson, who was bracing for impact on the chop line in front of him and behind the play. Wetherholt is in there safely.
By the way, guys, we don't see that too often.
It was 102 off the bat. They'll call it a base hit.
And he has such good hands. You can see immediately how...
Und wir sind über EC Schwunden Walker.
Yeah, 102 miles an hour makes it a little bit of a tough chance.
So now here is Jordan Walker, 2 on, nobody out. The star in the making, Walker swings through the sinker. And talking to Ollie Marmor, the thing that he said that he sees in Jordan Walker is when a bullpen arm comes in, he is way more ready this year than he ever has been because of that preparation he's described as many more hours this year. But now, Walker's down 0-2. Is the pace that he's on. You might not be, Albert Pujols, the last Cardinal with 40-plus home runs anymore.
I hope I don't. I hope they get 40-plus this year. He deserves it.
Ollie was very clear with us. Look, there's nothing against his preparation in the past. But the increase in awareness of Jordan Walker and the people he's facing is enough to draw Ollie's huge praise before the game, although that was quick work by Ethan Roberts for strike 3.
Well, that was the at-bat that Ollie was describing when Walker was struggling. The at-bat would be over quick, there'd be chase on that breaking ball away, and that's just a good slider there from Roberts. So, obviously Walker's made huge strides. But this time, Roberts wins the battle. And guys, with a couple guys on base, they tend to get a little greedy, right? They want to drive in that run.
That was a bit of a blast from the pass for Walker. Now 1 down. Velasquez to third. Safe at second. Bregman nearly got the double play on Wetherholt. He had to wait ever so slightly for Horner to arrive, and the inning continues. That foot didn't get there initially. He probably isn't going to have him anyway. Although the bouncing Ethan Roberts wanted him to.
Yeah.
Was with the we want Alec Burleson.
2 down Burleson, who is right on the average age of this roster. I mean, he's the old hand at 27. There's nobody older than 27 in this starting line.
He's kind of the veteran guy.
Yep.
I remember when he came up in 2022, last year. He's kind of like the veteran guy by now.
Ground ball wide of first. What did you think of him when he first arrived?
I think, it's a guy that doesn't aim for a lot of power, but he's going to give you a good at bat every time. Good discipline at the plate, take his walk, use the whole field, and, he's going to be here for a while and hopefully, and great first baseman as well. He can pick it over there.
He's got a 1-1 here from Roberts. 2 on, 2 out. There's that sweeper down, 2 balls and a strike.
I think it's so important for Ollie to just keep running these guys out. They're so young. They're all under 27 years old. They're still learning the ins and outs of the big leagues, the ups and the downs, but what they're learning on a daily basis, and they're all doing it together, is going to pay off huge dividends in the future.
Popped up, left field side.
Yes!
It's 3-0 Cardinals.
Just a little flare in the shallow left field. Look for a moment there, like Ian was going to leave his feet, trying to make a diving play on it.
2 runs in a row for JJ Wetherholt.
And you're spot on. There was a shot at Burleson. He was kind of hung up between first and second. And by the time Roberts recognized it, he had tiptoed into second base.
Goes out to 0 Mason Wind.
1 to Mason Wind. You know, people talk about Cardinal magic, Albert, when you were here. That's the kind of play that would happen for you guys when you're a winning title.
Yeah, I mean, you put the ball in play, you make the guy on the mound work, you know, and make it harder. And I think that's what I have seen this year on this young Cardinal team. They just, hey, they play 27 out, they play hard, they play great defense, they're pitching well, everything is clicking for them.
2-0 on Win. The young shortstop takes a bender for a strike, 2-1.
It seemed like whenever the Cardinals had all those good teams, as soon as something went their way offensively, it seemed like every time first pitch they were just getting a base hit and driving the guy in. They were so good hitting the runners in scoring position that we played against them.
Yes!
Just like he said, Anthony Rizzo, runner on his
Ivan Herrera scores.
It's 5-0 Cardinals. The baby birds are serious.
Alec Burleson scores.
Collecting in parachutes at the same time. It's a lively bat, Albert Mason Win.
He needed it. He needed it. But see, I know he's struggling out the play, you know, but that's a big, huge base hit right there with 2 outs.
2 runs to the road for Ivan Herrera. Surfield number 15. Jose Fermin, excuse me.
223 with runners in scoring position, dead last in Major League Baseball, and the Cubs are 29th in that department.
And going back to what Rizzo said about letting guys play, you know, you can see for me, I think this is the first start in center field, right? He's making yeah. So, I mean, it's just giving our bats, you know, how the lefty in the mound, how can I get from in some our bats, and then just throw him out there in the outfield.
Judy, to your point, the runners in scoring position number normally levels off somewhat. But it's a little bit scary for the rest of the league that neither of these teams that are both over 500 were hitting it well situationally coming in.
Yeah, you know, sometimes that can be a tough sell to the public, this whole the notion of regression to the mean.
But the public doesn't like advanced algebra.
Positive regression is what we're looking for here. Yeah, I think sometimes fans don't want to hear that. They just get mad. The other piece about runners in scoring position tells the story, but it doesn't tell the whole story, right? Because if you have a 9-2 lead and you get a base hit with a runner in scoring position, that's not necessarily a clutch situation, right? So, you know, if you really want to kick under the hood, kind of look at probability and all that good stuff, like high leverage situations. What does the guy do? We're not going to drag people down that road. We'll just get them screaming at their television.
We'll just show a large oven mitt instead. For the Cardinals, it's not as surprising since they're such a young team. It is a little bit surprising, maybe even a concern for the Cubs, because they are such a veteran group and they've hit in a lot of big situations before. So they will probably bust out of it. As far as the Cardinals, they are a young team, so they're still learning, again, the ins and outs of the everyday life. 3-2, that's a high fly ball down the left field line, arching toward the pole and arching foul. More after this.
Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy and turn all of your purchases into extraordinary trips. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
5-0 Cardinals, bottom 3 at Busch Stadium. It's a humid Sunday night, but a dry Sunday night, allowing for the rivalry between the Cubs and Cards. Strike 3 call, challenge conflict. ABS challenge.
Oh, hold up. We gotta take a look at it. Of course, it stands. What a move! Oh, TV show, a movie.
You ever wonder if you deserve all this?
I had a good life once, too.
Apple TV original series.
Actually, because he went to prison for a murder he didn't commit, right? Is there any way Max could know about what we did?
What did you do? You deserve this.
We need to be ready.
You deserve this.
Cape Fear. New series streaming soon. Only on Apple TV.
When you're driving to the biggest sporting event.
Usually helps with tire wear, so hopefully we got that dialed in. Obviously the distraction's going to be a lot different the first 35 or so, certainly the first 100 than it is going to be at the end of the race. So, being able to be a little versatile here is going to be key. Hopefully we got that.
What would the bonus need to be for you to take your your starting position and go shotgun on the field and go for the win?
Double the purse.
I like it, man. All right, buddy. Hey, have fun tonight. We'll be watching.
I can see the grin under the helmet. He wasn't ready for that. I like that. I like that. Yeah.
Ball.
I like that. Give us a rain delay. We'll come up with some stuff.
Our pit reporters working hard with that hour-plus rain delay. And they're going to keep working for us all night long. Let's get an update from the pit lane now. We start with Trevor Bayne, Tennessee's own Trevor Bayne. What's happening, Trevor?
Hey, Adam, it's good to be home, but I got to catch up with Tyler Reddick earlier, and I was asking him about his brakes. He kept talking about them in practice being squishy and a weird pedal feel. Nashville is a place that's very tough on brakes, maybe even more so with tires sometimes, Dale.
Absolutely. We saw a lot of cars down in the garage this weekend with a lot of different theories on how to go about keeping the brakes happy on these cars. There were some cars, a lot of Fords I saw completely solid on the tape on the front of the nose, no air going into the ducts, and then you have some Toyota, this car here, wide open up top. So there's a lot of theories, and there's a lot of parts and pieces that go with that combination.
Matthew Liberatore's gone 3 scoreless for the Cardinals.
To make the driver happy. And much like the tire question of
Got him, yes.
Who's on a brief 5-game hit streak at 10 for his last 25. Anthony, you've seen Ian at close range. Where's his mind in the batter's box? What's the profile here?
He just stays the course. He understands. He's been in the league. This is his 10th season. He's been through ups. He's been through downs. He understands that he's been through a great season. And you're going to have good times and bad times. He just stays the course. He's got to shoot. He's hundreds. If that's a grind, he's in a good spot.
Well, Marty, after a DNF last week at Charlotte Chase, first guy
He's kind of the anti-PCA, if you think of it, right? Peyton plays with all that emotion, and Ian is just as steady as it gets.
And he understands, too. His eye is so good at the plate that he's going to take his walks. He's going to get on base. His swing decision is usually where it needs to be with the pitches he's swinging at. So it's just a matter of time. It's one feeling, it's one click, and it seems like he found that in Pittsburgh the other night. So hopefully he continues that stretch.
Now our Harbor Freight tools for victory.
In the air back of the shortstop.
Got him, yes.
The U.S. Women's Open presented by Allies. Peacock as Nelly Cordo leads the world's best golfers to LA's iconic Riviera Country Club. Weekend coverage is live June 6th and 7th on NBC and Peacock. Don't forget, Sunday Night Baseball will immediately follow coverage of the U.S. Women's Open presented by Alec. And for the first time in the booth this year, a returning champion in the booth. Jim DeShays is the Ken Jennings of Sunday Night Baseball. He'll be a returning champion. With Hunter Pence in the booth, Anthony Rizzo will be once again downstairs inside the pitch, breaking down the sequences and talking about fans that he loves from road cities. There's a Rizzo jersey. You know that person?
I paid him to come and sit here for me. Come on. Thank you for the love here in St. Louis.
Just wants to push the car straight. He's got a lot of cars missing.
It's great to see.
Let's make it a very difficult racetrack, Hardy.
Oh, too.
Let's make it tough. Really difficult.
JD, picture yourself. I know you're on the Cubs side. What have you thought of the Wetherholt so far?
Well, I think our conversation with Alec is that he's got to command his curveball, and I think that's been the key for him here tonight.
Yes, I agree with you.
That's a big curveball that he throws.
And he's going in his fastball as well. You know, he's throwing his fastball.
We're not talking to him. The tough situation and using the breaking ball very well. I think he's missing him with the slider as well. You know, he's not only throwing curveball, he also throwing slider as well.
Yeah, he wears number 32 because of Sandy Koufax.
It's really, really rough. You can get up, you can get the car.
He read a book when he was a young guy about Koufax when he became kind of obsessed with Sandy. Throws the curveball because of Koufax. And when Steven Matz left town and number 32 was available, he jumped on it.
We've seen his previous compare and contrast.
Steve said, I'll take the keys, I'll get behind the wheel.
Did you guys bring numbers for any specific reason? They gave it to you. When you get dropped to 402 in the draft, I don't think you pick numbers. I was 16 in the minor league.
And my first camp with the Yankees, I was either 67 or 68.
Yeah.
And then when I pitched at the big league level for them, they gave me the same uniform. And then I got traded to Houston, and they gave me 43. And when I had that kind of, remember that wasn't an offensive lineman? That's when I thought, well, I got a chance to make this game.
There's another set of runs. And those go across the racetrack.
I'll tell you what, I got to my first spring training in 2012 with the Cubs, and Tom Otis Hellman, a long-time clubhouse attendant here, rest in peace, he just passed away a few years ago, comes up and he goes, I'm going to give you 44, kid.
Got him, yes!
But no pressure at all. That's an awesome story. A great breaking ball from Liverpool. He's retired 6 in a row.
Spoke with Tyler Allen about it earlier, and he said
Take breast cream more than prescribed.
We gotta have fun doing this, and he said Ty is definitely having fun. I know it's easier when you're going fast. He's had so many top 5s recently. They said they want to keep that top 5 train rolling, maybe get another win on concrete like Bristol, Ken.
Well, Trevor, Kyle Larson's the only driver to finish top 10 in all 5 races at Nashville, including a win here in 2021. But those stats don't give the full story. Outside of the win 5 years ago, Kyle said they've been honestly pretty bad here, and instead have just figured out a way to execute their way to the front through restarts and pit strategy. Crew Chief Cliff Daniels even telling me they've been painfully bad here, struggling even at times. The car, though, the good news, was comfortable in practice for Larson this weekend. The team thinks it's going to be a heavy lift to beat the Toyotas, but Cliff telling me he's leaning on the mentality that the best car can still be beat. So for them, it's about pouncing when the opportunity presents itself, Marty.
MSC team check their pit road speed coming down pit road right now. A much needed second place finish for Charlotte for Christopher Bell last week. And he said this week, one thing I've been very proud of in 2026 comes to 2025. We did not do a good job of leading that already in 2026. Just halfway through the regular season, we've led more laps this year than we did in all of 2025. That has made me very proud. And that has made me
The position between Thomas and Chastain.
their first win of the year.
high school in Charlotte.
Transports and holds the full
The other thing I would add on the 20 big jump when you look at the chase standings last week, up to 10 after winning a stage at Charlotte, so they have some momentum, great starting position. Driver 24 going from the 8th position.
His debut year, he started 29 games in the Blue Jays rotation. That was 2019, not the best year for pitchers in general with the way the ball was flying. With tune of an ERA just below 5. It was a check swing, and that's what that spin can do. It's JC, a check swing that he went around.
This race always provides it, but you can't allow the emerging of other people's mistakes or a bad time caution.
Ever see any of those videos from back in the 70s?
Way easier said than
And the swing is back and maybe a little bit more, and it's no swing. Like you hit it with a grabber.
That's when you really appreciate how difficult it is. When you see that close.
Quickly are the ones that will be able to fire off here.
That's tension. So JC has a
Jason,
once we settle in, it's going to be difficult to pass.
Love of brass music.
Didn't you play in the marching band? I played the tuba.
He played the euphonium.
Bad situations on these restarts with the first handful of corners.
Apparently he won an award. He won from contest. He's such an accomplished euphonium.
Preece. You can't close look at down by sometimes they get the end of free space.
Segment number 26, JJ Wetherholt.
Little machine in front of me here.
So that you're in charge when you get that first yellow.
That's all we want. Maybe 5 runs. I just want to keep on. Kind of surprised me. 5-0 with Bowman. Especially Byron. He's a decent hitter. He's a guy that's a ball player.
Green flag, here we go.
Yeah, maybe we're going to bring it all into place and fix that out of the equation.
Hits it on the ground just below 44% of the time, so they'll hand it to Wetherholt and Herrera next. Wetherholt and Herrera are 4 for 4 at the top of the lineup with 4 runs scored today. As the sun peeks out for the first time this evening here at Busch Stadium, leaving from the
enormous jump at the start for Denny Hamlin. Failed on the 20, working the outside lane, and driving to the outside of the 7 of Daniel Suarez, who won the Cup 600 last Sunday.
1 and 2 on Wetherholt.
Settles in behind him.
Swing and a miss, fastball upstairs. From third to out, and that's what you don't want to remind everybody. Marvel, you're playing for contact after a bunt.
Has control of the race, but his opportunity to start the race starts in the restart zone.
Can sometimes be really tempting for him to snap right out of the hand.
More than he should. So even as the control car, he's the first car to go, but you still have to wait until the zone. Let's take a look at it now. Yeah, right here, you can see him take off. You see the white line up here? That's
This is another 25 Herrera.
He saw that high fastball out there, I think, in the on-deck circle. I wonder if he was going to
We're not going to go until we're
at the line.
That's big.
Then he goes a little bit early. Interesting to see what Denny's opinion of that is.
I remember hearing a story about the one man's told him he took a really bad swing and
almost spins the car out.
Cardinals baseball is presented by American Ninja Warrior. Season premiere Monday, June 8th, only on NBC.
Minimize the damage as far as the potential of going a lap down and all of that. So the faster penalty, you rejoin the field, and you know you're going to get that competition caution to catch up. The road 27-28 seconds. So with 30 seconds,
and then next time you come around, like in the 7th inning, you try to do the
so
same
he won't
thing.
lose a lap. To your point, if he can just maintain that area, he'll be fine.
You got Herrera trying to bait the umpires into thinking that he'd had a home run. That ball, for the second straight night, we have a close home run and not a home run. That was very close.
He should be able to run this car to
Herrera
that
got all the way to second base also.
Even having to be
You might as well sell him, right?
He's now ready.
And there you see the gap. Reddick takes over control of Bell, able to get up to second.
Found out here from the field deal.
Now Larson is there looking to pick up a spot in the five.
I thought I got a little bit of a hanger on the field. Just too foul over there. Yeah, we've got to get him from hit the foul. That's ugly.
5 feet wide clear, so we're side by side down the back straightaway.
At least you can see where this one ends up. It's not above the foul pole. Those are the most difficult ones. Yeah, that's, I think you got it right. Disappear behind the pole. I think if it hit, I think if it were foul, it would have kicked left. It feels like we see it the whole way. Yeah.
Controlling the spot.
The call stands the foul ball.
Reddick leading, coming back to the start-finish line.
I mean, Jamie, you mentioned it last night. Alex Bregman, the same type of deal. Down that left field line. Just
That guy was on. That guy was on. A little late for Alex in the home run department.
Taking even first and down the line. 1 and 2. Go slider right there. Where's very Ozuna-esque his open stance there.
Reddick in charge of the field, but Bell only 6/10 of a second back. Larson did get third from Suarez as you watch those two race. Next in line, tied into the 54. A good start to the race for Ryan.
It takes two starts.
In front of him. He's been able to drive up there to the 6th position.
Cardinals got 3 in the third, 2 in the first.
It becomes more and more difficult to pass.
It's a 5-0 lead in this rubber match here at Busch Stadium. 2-2 now. Lifted to center. Pico Armstrong is on the case.
Takes away the arrow. That's probably some of that looseness for the 7, right? Kind of gets some wheel in it, gets in that dirty air. Basically, when you're on the right side, or if you're all set with the headlight, the right headlight out, a little contact right there. That's tight racing. Here comes the 24, and Byron following it through.
I love when they drop down on the apron, get aggressive here on the front straightaway.
Side by side, and Blaney wants to keep this spot. He had to check him just a little bit on the inside off of turn 4, and that allowed this 24 to get to his inside. Now they're battling.
Look, a TV commercial. Then just back, American Ninja Warrior. Season premiere Monday, June 8th at 9. Only on NBC.
Spun that car out. Goes the bumps, I think, Dale, you were talking about. That was that spot in 3 and 4 kind of get over the bump. I think it generates some movement in the car, and that was very uncomfortable for the 12. Yeah, that was huge.
Look at Shane Van Gisbergen. I mean, what they say, Marty, before we went green tonight, these concrete racetracks, they're just weird.
Yeah.
I thought that was wonderful analysis of what you'll face here tonight. So far, so good, though, for driver 97, 8th in the running order.
Suarez has found him a spot right there to be able to try to get into a rhythm, and we're on board the 12 as he gets loose. Watch the wheel. Big moment right there just before that bump.
It was. I thought the bump did. It looked to me on the onboard that he got tight and he put some wheel into it and the car responded, and then he had like a little bit too much wheel.
I think the bump wasn't there. He would have spun out.
I'll tell you what, though, we talked about the importance of being aggressive early, knowing the competition caution's coming at lap 35. William Byron has done that. He's up to 5th in the running order, riding here with Blaney, the Ford Racing on board. Eric Jones inside the top 10. He's been really good on the concrete. Top 10 in this race a year ago. And I was talking earlier about Zilisch and how good he was in the All-Star race. Jones was the same at left over. So maybe there is something that blends over for that race team.
Look at the run through the middle of the corner for that 43 to the outside of SVG. That was impressive to see the speed of that car. Outside of turn 3 and 4, down here 1 and 2. Let's see if he can do that. He just sends it in way up the racetrack. There's so much momentum.
This is the nice Michael Busch. Yes!
Continues that. He's going to be up here to the 7th.
Jones turned 30 yesterday. Gets to go home next week to Michigan. And looking good right now as music.
He set it down really well. And, I mean, he's out there in the 5th inning, so he's pitching well.
The curveball usage is way up 30% here tonight, well above what he has done prior to tonight. He's coming off a 10 strikeout game last time out, so maybe he's turned a corner here.
That would be big news for a Cardinals starting rotation that's right around middle of the pack in ERA. But the walks and hits per inning are 24th in the league coming in, and Liberatore himself coming into the weekend was last in whip, walks and hits per inning. We get an ABS challenge presented by T-Mobile by Alcantara, and it is a strike.
He keeps his challenge.
Cubs are out of challenges.
Cubs has no challenges remaining.
Not a great challenge given the game situation. Not a leverage situation, not strikeout or walk. Nobody on base.
That's what I'm saying, Jim. I think with nobody on base, you know, just leading off the inning, I would say if you have man in scoring position, maybe a strike 3, I would think about a challenge. But with nobody home, you know, I don't know. I think I have a little problem with
I'm with you. Guys have to be careful. Catchers are the best, right, in terms of the success rate. Catchers are the best, then hitters, and pitchers probably shouldn't challenge at all.
Says the pitcher.
Yeah, well, I think back to all the pitches I begged for when I was pitching, and you know, you want everything, especially when you're pitching in a leverage situation. If anything close, you're thinking that's got to be a strike.
I need that one.
Yeah.
3-2 from Liberatore to Alcantara, and that ends up in right center field. That's down for a hit. Alcantara is on, so the gentleman who was traded for Anthony Rizzo has a 1-out single.
Yeah, I saw him earlier today down there. I almost said you're welcome for that.
Presented by Red Bull.
Yeah, we saw this some last year. Basically, this is a calculation of miles per gallon. We expect these guys to get between 4 and 6 miles per gallon. Average running is around 5. You see it in the pylon, like Reddick right now is 4.8. Bell in second is 4.9. Tire speed has a lot to do with this. Like on brand new tires, you definitely don't get as much, as good a fuel consumption. But as we run longer in, you're going to see that. And then remember that Logano highlight, the 5 overtime? He went 110 laps that day. So when we talk about being able to go about 70 laps, he stretched his to 110. So you see it right here, right? 4.7 miles per gallon. It's a 1.3-mile racetrack. I think if these guys work really hard, they can improve that at like a half a mile to a whole mile for every gallon burned. That's a long ways. And how do you do that in a track like Nashville? Well, 2 real big things burn fuel, right? The throttle's the obvious one. The more you press the throttle, the more throttle you're using. But Dale, we've talked about brakes. You see right there in the bottom left, a little bit of brake usage out of Reddick. Well, if you're trying to save gas, you lift a little early, you don't use any brakes, you let the car coast and roll. There, it takes less throttle to accelerate back down the straightaway. We'll revisit this all night. You never know when a fuel mileage race may break out.
And think about that. Michigan, Pocono, I mean, the coming weeks, we'll see it a lot.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, here on Crown, we used the burn bar a lot last year. We didn't really use it at the 600, but I was wondering if people were curious where it went. Yeah, and really for the 600, even though NASCAR's longest race, because of the 100-lap stages, it really doesn't show up as much. Here, stage 1, stage 2, I don't expect it to be a story. But then third stage, we can see somebody trying to stretch a tank.
So thought this was
We'll see if it comes around to the guy here. Interesting to see what all
Bubba's Pizza.
That's it for me.
God, yes.
Highlights and push notifications
6% equals
The number one about 10 more laps.
Baseball.
This should be the worst, right? I mean,
So here's Nico
where should be
one of the more difficult guys in the field to strike out.
Where you run
He
after
doesn't
this,
swing and miss very much. He doesn't strike out very much at all. And with just one arm, it looks like Booker
We had so much fun last Sunday night at Cook 600 talking about Zane Smith. You know, they had a strategy play, leads 31 laps, most laps he's ever led in a race. We knew there would be momentum there. He finished second here in Nashville a couple of years ago. But what was amazing to me, they led those laps, had a penalty, and still were able to rally. This is a guy who's really finding some rhythm.
Good year last year, had a top 10 in one of the stages. So, I mean, I was hoping that we would see him again inside the top 15 this weekend to be able to continue that conversation around this young man. He's got a lot of talent. He's worked really hard to create his opportunities. And he's with a team that, you know, traditionally doesn't run in the top 10 a lot. So this is a great opportunity for the team to improve, for them to go up there and run the top 10 and see what that's like and know how they can, you know what they need to do and what's working. Start sharing that information with his teammates.
That line he just ran at 3 and 4, super impressed. He entered the middle, and that car could turn down and get a great run off the corner. Now he's going to turn below the 7. Look how good this 38 turns the middle of the corner. I'm impressed with the handling of this 38 early.
It's handling good, but you see it moving around as well. He's driving the wheels off of it. He is not afraid to mash it and can drive it to the limit, drive it right on the edge. Mark Martin, all of our pre-race, they talk about how you have to drive this racetrack, this concrete on the edge. Carl Edwards talked about how important that is for a driver to be able to do that. And he's out there able to really push that car to the limit. Back in, slipping around right here. So you see a little bit loose through the corner. A little twitch in the wheel, kind of controlling that rear slide.
Suarez is battling right on his door.
Suarez isn't making it easy.
Everybody trying to survive to get to the yellow, reset. Really good stuff here from ninth on track.
And behind Zane and Suarez.
This Friday, summer sun with power. Masters of the Universe PG 13 in theaters this Friday.
Last year as well.
Here's the pitch.
Fire cars closing in on his teammates. Suarez will lose that spot. Suarez continues to fade into the backside of the top 10.
Spires finished second here the last 2 years. A couple of years ago, Zane was driving for the organization, got that runner-up finish I referenced. And you talk about Hocevar a year ago, his best run at the time when he came home second in this race to Ryan Blank. Update 77 now. What's going on, Trevor?
Yeah, guys, Martin Hocevar has been very quiet on the radio, but the thing I find interesting is what you're seeing on the screen right now.
Like the ultimate 18 Jordan Walker.
These passes up 6 spots since the restart is run that way out through 1 and 2, and then down into the bottom underneath them through 3 and 4. You're seeing it live right here with Suarez.
Suarez just turned flat and drove across the road to the 77. For that reason, he lost a little bit of momentum.
Look at this. He's the
Back on the offense, though. Car recovers very quickly, kind of goes back between that little bit of a draft. This is that higher lane that we just heard from with Trevor. We'll see if that momentum off the top lane helps him out that green.
Top 3 actually are running this higher lane, so a lot of the cars trying to get information about where they want to be.
It showed, you know,
On the
this
racetrack
season.
at 5 speed, you can see the 77 fades a little bit to the inside, drives down in the corner. 77 shuts the door, takes the air away, so 77 jumps up the racetrack to get that air back into the car, and then force back in.
Here's another thing to think about when you watch these two teammates race. They won this year, 9th and 10th, when you look at those chase standings. So as the night goes on, you want to make sure to generate stage points, and they're hanging right around that line right now as we head toward the top caution.
Was Mr. 41 Alex? No. What field to the 28 Nelson Velasquez?
See this time in turn 1, we kind of get a good look at the right front. That was the one that was warm on the 77. We'll see if it's right again or if it was just one lap, one situation.
Reminiscence of
Right red.
1998. race of Mark McGuire and Sammy Sosa that captivated
opening. You talked about the variety, Dale. This
there are so many baseball fans in this generation in their 40s right now because of
that were open across both sides, left and right. So very little air going through that. But again, they were the majority of the teams. I would say more than 60% of the teams are taken completely solid. So they do have a little bit of an opening there.
No, yeah.
But you can run different pads, you can run different rotors, all sorts of different things like that.
So number
determine how much
62
heat
for
gets
Mark
into that
McGuire
rotor.
came with Sammy Sosa.
Here's a great look.
in right
The
field.
left front's not very ready. Look right here. Look
Right down
inside
the
that
left
right
field.
front
Just
wheel.
cleared the fence.
It is
And the
on
iconic picture
fire
of
up here.
Mark
We see that in short tracks. It just really jumped out at me here in Nashville. It doesn't shock me that the left front is that cool. Obviously, to your point about the different pads, you can run different pads right to left.
What's with the way one house full fast?
Just using way more right front brake than left. They either worry about it being too cool, being too cold, that's why everybody's trying to take up because they worry about it being too cold and that creates a vibration, or they get too hot and that actually changes the shape of the rotor and it makes contact with the caliper, and that's only catastrophic failures that we've seen from time to time.
Feel great. They do.
Byron got by Blaney. Strong right there. He hit the pocket of the 24. As the caution comes out, the competition caution that we anticipated at lap 35 because of all the rains we got at the beginning of this race.
Oh, we are caution coming.
Got the lead after Hamlin picked up the penalty. Bell is second. Larson gives Byron the top 5. Rest of the top 10. Blaney, Jones, Van Gisbergen, Sam Smith, Carson, Hocevar.
People just showing up early.
Let's do a Cracker
And
Barrel
those guys
pit
that take
report.
BP,
Lead
they'd
things
be
off with
proud
Dick
to
Goodman.
sit around just to watch the baseballs fly out of the ballpark.
Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. I mean, I played when I was a rookie. I was Big Mac last year. And I mean, his preparation, how he prepared himself for the game was unbelievable. Getting in the video room, studying the game.
Yeah, before iPads and all the video that came around.
VHS.
What? This means no YouTube for a week. What? This means no primetime Pokemon. This means no YouTube for a week. What? This means no primetime Pokemon. This means no YouTube for a week. What? This means no primetime Pokemon. This means no YouTube for a week. What? This means no primetime Pokemon. This means no YouTube for a week. What? This means no primetime Pokemon. This means no YouTube for a week. What? This means no primetime Pokemon for a week. YouTube for a week. What? This means no primetime Pokemon for a week. YouTube for a week. What? This means no primetime Pokemon for a week. YouTube for a week. What? This means no primetime Pokemon for a week. What? This means no. What? This means no primetime Pokemon. This means no YouTube for a week. What? This means no primetime Pokemon for a week. YouTube for a week. What? This means no primetime Pokemon.
This. Turo. Rent a car, not a rental car.
Every breath you take.
We capture the drama.
Every move you
We highlight the heroics. We amplify the emotions.
every game you play.
Millions of eyes watching along.
I'll be watching you.
We deliver the moments. TNT Sports.
100 years ago, no one would insure cars for military members. drivers know we'll be there. USAA, taking care of our own.
Back at Busch Stadium as we go to the sixth. Cards continue to lead the Cubs 5-0. Next week we'll be at Wrigley and we'll lean into some Cub history. But here in St. Louis, let's talk a bit about the Cardinals. We know that their history is dotted with Hall of Famers. But up in the broadcast booth, they have a very rich history, Jason, as you know, that includes names like Tim McCarver, who played for the Cardinals and is in the broadcasters wing of the Baseball Hall of Fame. Milo Hamilton, Joe Garagiola, who grew up in St. Louis on the famous Italian section, The Hill, Yogi Berra's buddy, and of course, Harry Carey, who was a legend here in St. Louis before he became an even bigger legend in Chicago and was paired with Jack Buck. Talk about a great booth, Jack Buck and Harry Carey. And after Jack became the primary voice of the Cardinals, he became a true Mount Rushmore baseball announcer. And now, in a nice bit of symmetry, this summer in Cooperstown, Jack's son, Joe, who began his broadcasting career up in the booth alongside his dad here in St. Louis, he will go into the broadcasters wing of the Baseball Hall of Fame, joining his dad there just as they had previously been joined in Canton as football broadcasters honored by the Football Hall of Fame. Jason?
It's a beautiful thing, Bob, and he'll be joining you as well there. But Joe Buck and Jack Buck are part of this city's history forever and for always. And Joe, though he doesn't do a lot of baseball anymore, just some one-offs, is a genius of a baseball announcer, and the game is better when he's behind a microphone calling this sport. He's also a marvelous human being and a good friend to so many in this industry, and a very generous guy as well.
Isn't Joe like 26 years old when he got started here?
Yeah,
really young.
Play at first, and then came up very quickly to St. Louis. But that ball is hit into right field, and Walker. One note about the video while Bob was taking us through the history of St. Louis announcers. Harry Carey would have been perfect for the tarps off section.
Absolutely, he would have been right there in the middle of them.
I mean, can you imagine
if it's a chase time by Oliver Marmol?
Reaction.
You really gonna fuck this up for me? Trust me. That's not nice. Please.
You got me in a box here. You got me in a box here. You got me in a box here.
We can't allow this to please come play. You big grown cock. That's not nice. You really gonna fuck this up for me? Trust me.
You got me in a box here.
We can't allow this to please come play. You big grown cock. That's not nice.
You got me in a box here.
We can't allow this to please come play. You big grown cock. That's not nice. You really gonna fuck this up? Trust me. That wheezing bag of dick tips has it coming. He's pure evil.
Oh, look, a TV commercial. Oh, we're gonna get back to the week.
SVG said racing on concrete is weird, but you get a little clean air. The preferred inside lane, and 9-7 goes to the point.
This is the same we saw last week in Charlotte. I questioned how he would do in the front row. He couldn't be completely wrong. If you see Reddick rolling outside, Larson to the inside, just slipping out of the sixth. Keselowski.
Get home in an now available across the nation.
This is the biggest stage in the world.
This is when AGT's on the
That was a gold medal performance.
America's Got Talent returns Tuesday to NBC and Peacock.
Right here, the 22.
Sunday Baseball on NBC is brought to you by Capital One. Let's see
Get home internet from AT&T. Now available across the nation.
This is the biggest stage in the world.
Number one show. Gold for gold. That was a gold medal performance. America's Got Talent season 8 on NBC.
Sunday Night Baseball on NBC is brought to you by Capital One. Let's see it here. And by Progressive Insurance, a grand slam for your budget. Another John Lester mentioned tonight. One of the many who've gone both Cubby Blue and Cardinal alternate blue. Here with Hunter Dobbins, just his second appearance in the big leagues this year. The first time against the Pirates, he dropped 5. That's not something they can afford. But maybe they stretch him out here to see how many outs they can get, Albert, for Ali Marmol in a 5-0 lead.
Yeah, 100%. I think, leave it to one. He did an unbelievable job, strong 5-strong inning, punch out 4, only give up 3 hits.
Fly ball left field. Velasquez back at the track of the
Alex Bregman off home run.
Alex Bregman says the home run number 5, and the Cubs are on the board.
Continue to lose time. Keselowski as well is on the way, so it seems like the 4 times.
I said last time the Cubs would need to pop in a couple guys on base. Nobody on base here, but no touch on plate for the first time tonight. Bregman, who just missed a long ball last night, crushes one into the Cubs bullpen. So he's trending in the right direction. No doubt about it.
Just missed one last night. Don't foul. Gets one today. That's a good sign for Cubs fans. Good sign for Bregman.
He does, to your point, Jim, he does have 5 solo homers, but you talked about it, JD, in the first inning. Is he going out to get the ball to create that pull side power? You saw the point of contact there. He went to get that ball and meet that ball.
He's always been quick inside. He kind of made his reputation on being able to handle that high fastball. But this year he's seeing a lot of spin. He's seeing a lot of breaking stuff, and you see the relief in the dugout. Raises his hands and says, finally.
Living up to expectation.
The 10-point clusters.
He turns to Albert Burleson and says they tend to
Turns 1 and 2, trying to stay there to be able to draw even with the foul.
Did you feel that, Albert, that they came in bunches?
Oh, yeah. When they come in bunches. I mean, I think, you can't go out there and try to say, I'm going to hit a home run. I mean, once in a while you say that and you get lucky, but imagine, doing batting practice is even harder. I mean, it's hard to hit one out. Imagine in the game when the guys come in.
That's going to show what it's like to drive double file with Kyle Larson around.
Got him, yeah.
He can go out there and pop, 7 or 8. And then, before you know it, come September, he got 25 or 30 home runs,
But here's another guy, Suzuki's been a long homerless drought.
Down in Australia, New Zealand, who are cheering. They're loving this.
He got 7 on the year, and he has seen more breaking balls than ever before in his major league career. And that has been a theme to the point where analytics guys are writing about. There's a story on Baseball Savant, the analytics website for MLB, about just how many the critical mass of breaking balls
side by side.
And there's a splitter. Second base.
Got him, yes.
Ends the inning. The Cubs are on the board, and the Bregman home run. It's 5-1.
Cracker Barrel 400 from Nashville. When we were side by side, you saw the change for the race lead. Kyle Larson muscles up and gets by SVG and Christopher Bell with him.
MLB's Sunday leadoff. Nationals with Diamondbacks next Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern, only on Peacock. Then on Sunday Night Baseball, Giants with Cubs next Sunday 8 p.m. Eastern, only on NBC and stream on Peacock.
Coming up at 8 Eastern time next Sunday.
Shortstop with zero bases win.
Which sequence he sees from pitcher to batter as we'll have all season.
I love that right there. I love that the outside lane will allow him in the middle. You couldn't stay committed, had a little wiggle on corner.
Three walks against Phil Mayton. Just don't swing.
On 2 tires, doing so far so good. Falling back to 6th. 32 to go is a long time though. We'll see how this holds on.
It wasn't just easy.
When you talk about the net game, Logano was 13th when they did the 2 tires. Also, a real good thing to talk about is Ironwear and how everybody manages this for later tonight.
Just in front of these cars, SVG and Redding.
You ever climb into the trust tree?
Driven away from this horsepower car again. Redding doesn't look at it right now. It's terrible to the first run. I'm sure
Mason White was exploding down the line. He could really fly.
So Wilson with 15 whole day for Embiid.
Cardinals definitely contemplating a challenge here. And I just checked in with Stephen Jordan. He said, listen, this was not a move for us to win this stage. This was a move for us to use the phrase you guys just used. They were running 8th when they came down pit road, took those right side tires. So Stevie told us we're in the top 6 at the end of the stage. That's a net gain for us. I will take it. How much are your moves, Steve, as a crew chief? Just about that little phrase, a net gain. They don't win you the stage when we get to the subject more time.
The mines on pit road are just too sound. You're not going to go for 25th to second. You have to kind of get your way up. I also think it's a good gamble because if it doesn't work, you still have the whole race to kind of recover. Because that game is goal to 6th. It's going to be really close, I think. Redding, Byron, Logano, all look a little bit better at the moment, but we'll just have to see how it runs.
Different managers in my career, so it's not running car on the bus, but one year I drew the circle of trust on the whiteboard and just started putting guys' face in there, depending on how they did throughout the year. And if they had a good game or a bad game, relievers, I'd remove them or add them to the circle of trust.
Yeah, this is the time of year last year where this 19 team started to turn the corner.
I think maybe
They
like
put
the
together
dog
a really
days,
solid run all through the remainder of the season.
one day they just came in,
Showed up last week with a good
the
solid
movie
car, ran in front.
I just had the circle of trust in there. Just basically we're in and out.
Find our way toward the field here soon enough.
Back into the circle of trust.
League's still pretty close at the top of the screen.
Loved it.
You think about Briscoe, you come into the night, you know how difficult this place can be when it comes to making passes. And you find yourself just barely above that chase cutoff, right? So you think stage points are going to be hard to come by. But now you manufacture some track position with the strategy.
Division with 25, Thomas and JC.
And the same for Van Gisbergen, who needs all he can get right now. 14 coming in, and they're in a pretty good spot right now. Still a chunk to race here in stage 1. But you got to feel good about the opportunity that lies ahead.
Then should was 16 Nolan Corman. All the Bible called Nolan Corman's the lineup.
Here he is, got a little bit ahead on that.
JC, don't you guys feel like Anthony Rizzo has the curiosity of the bartender arm? Like some of the stuff you say you do sounds like a right-handed
corner. Can't quite get to the
I mean, I feel like they used to say they call it a lefty, right?
Making sure to back up the first half of the corner. So he can make the most of corner exit. Seems to slow down right there. Turn across the bottom of the racetrack.
Everyone
Celebrate. He gets away from that 20, so Christopher Bell really doesn't have a chance to get to the outside or inside to be able to slow him down on the straightaway with the side grab. Really, really smart.
Is everybody in this telecast in the trust tree, Anthony?
There is a lot of momentum in the throttle.
I would never ever disrespect my elders or someone with 400 more
to try to keep this lead position as his car from center off. He's able to give up a little bit right there, 20 closing in, but right here he just drives away.
Most up balance without an extra base hit. It's all mine and it's never going away.
Larson lead laps laps here tonight. For the first time since he led 264 here in 2021, pulled into the victory lane. Let's get a 5 report from Kim.
Yeah, Kyle Larson quiet on the radio. Christopher Bell behind him. Coming on the radio saying pace is great, line is great.
Made a turn at first, I might have been able to stretch it.
On the right front after that first 35 lap run, so just the team reminding him that we still have 24 to go here.
I will tell you that enter in the middle and turning down in front of the 20 is asking the right front to do a lot. Right, like if you run that middle lane off, it's usually a little easier on that right front tire. Now look, Kyle Larson knows everything he's doing. He knows how that feels. It's all right. You're absolutely right. You're driving the car. Oh, we got the wall a little bit there off the corner.
Exhausted their challenges. The Cardinals had one left, and Bregman didn't want to use it because it was a stroke.
The difference was the asphalt. We talked concrete versus asphalt. So last week,
This is
the
all
tire
normal, guys.
slowed
Just
down
trying to
gradually,
create
finally wore out. Here at Nashville,
the
it just
six
doesn't
with
slow
two,
down as much. So it's very
expecting that
advantageous
there'll
for me,
be
the crew chief, to
more
gamble, to get two
right-handers
tires, to stay out,
you
to rub
imagine
off.
out of the
I talked to a bunch of crew chiefs, and their biggest fear is that it's going to be really good until it's not. It's like a switch. Like all of a sudden, you go down in the corner, and it's just going to get
Oh, hold on, we gotta take a look at it. We gotta take a look at it.
the tire, and as a driver, you just don't know it's coming.
Yeah, ground challenges.
Larson ran the O'Reilly race last night, ran the top of the racetrack, found a lot of speed up there.
Oh, George, why would he hit?
With tire wear and moving around, when you do go to the top of the racetrack, there's a little bit less rubber up there. You're one of the first cars kind of putting rubber down on the racetrack. It will wear the tire out faster. But you see him now trying, when the 20 gets close, he just tries to drive in front of that 20. Wherever that 20's at, he tries to get in front of him so he can't take advantage of the aero. Trevor.
Touched on it after the pit cycle. The 77 of Carson Husvar was not able to get that tape off the brake duct. They're going another route to try to get this issue solved. They've asked Carson to dial some rear brake bias to it to take some temperature out of the right front. Dale, you know that also has a big effect on the balance.
Yeah, I mean, when you're thinking about the brake bias, that's how much the front or the rear is clamping and how much force it has when you mash the brake pedal. And if you put it to the rear, it's going to make the car looser, or the back can swing around and lose grip. Or if you put it all to the front, you're going to be tighter in the braking zones or slowing the car down into the corner. So hopefully his car has a little bit of a snug condition to where when he puts that rear brake to it, it sort of neutralizes the balance a little bit. And it'll take a little bit of temperature out of that front brakes just for the time being.
Husvar gets around Bowman for 12th. Bowman took 2 tires on that first.
Run it down in center field. Comes in, Nolan Gorman replaces Sajasi at third. And so Scott comes in the spot previously occupied by Fermin in the 7 position. But the Cubs have seen the door open at 5-1. And now into the St. Louis bullpen.
And we were saying off the air, how big that 2-out RBI by Mason Wayne was in the 4th inning. Because they could easily be a 3-1 game.
Instead, at 5-1, they get a looping line.
On him, yes!
We're up number 1. We talked about this rivalry off the top of of the show, and Bob did with Ozzie and Anthony as well. The first official meeting was 1892. The Chicago Colts won 14-10 over the Browns. 25-29 meetings, and the run score differential is 23 right now. And 23 runs over all those years, a century plus. That's how close-knit these two fan bases are.
What? Oh.
Snarky T-shirts.
Oh, what a
iconic colors.
No one, a yellow flag. Okay.
As well. There's an amazing story about 1959. One of the games, Stan Musial was at the plate, and there was a ball that got to the backstop and kicked around for a while on a walk.
Was this it? Between Michael Bush?
It's down for a base hit. Well, eventually, as the ball was kicking around off the walk, there was some confusion, and the umpire put a second baseball in play during play. And then, as Musial ended up at second base and then tried to get to third base, there was total chaos because there were two baseballs in play at the same time during this rivalry. Just what you need.
Connor Zilisch.
These two fan bases.
Connor Zilisch got involved to the back.
Yeah. I mean, talking about this rivalry, it's nothing better, you know, than when we used to go to Chicago, you know, and play 4th of July weekend, you know, packed house. It's always feels to me, I don't know if Anthony Rizzo feels the same way, but when we went to Chicago, we had more Cardinals fans showing up, you know, over there. When they came here, we see more Cubs fans showing up here into our stadium, but it was a packed house all the time, and those were great time and great series.
Oh yeah, especially at Wrigley on the those weekend series at Wrigley were insane.
Insane.
Michael Conforto pinch hitting in the air. Center field, that one hops the wall. Conforto sends Bush to third, and the Cubs are in business here in the 7th inning against the Cardinals bullpen. Oppo power from Conforto.
Yeah, and boy, he's been really good off the bench for the Cubs this year. You know, his first handful of at-bats, it looked pretty ugly. It looked like he was swinging underwater, and people were wondering whether he would be able to stick around. And little by little, he kind of got his timing and his rhythm. And Craig Counsell, I think, has done a really good job the way he has deployed him. Pinch hitting is really hard to do, but Conforto's been outstanding at it this year.
That's an enormous swing in this game, possibly. The Cardinals will play back in the middle. It's still a 5-1 game, so you don't want to give the Cubs all of those angles with Swanson at the plate.
Exactly, and if they say right here we have a game, you know, 9 outs left.
1-0 on Swanson. Inside, shoving him off the plate, 2-0.
When the Cubs are going through their 10-game losing streak, it seemed like they never delivered in situations like this. And now the challenge for Dansby, who's really been struggling, right, is just not let the moment get too big. Make sure you get a pitch you can do some damage with.
2-0. It's a slider that he takes. It's 3-0. He has hit the fastball better than anything this year. Do you think he would think about swinging 3-0 if it's a cookie?
No way.
No chance?
I don't think so. No 5-1. No 5-1. And even if he was swinging the bat well, I don't think he would try it.
Yeah, total take there.
He might be taking another one here, too.
No chance.
Guys just uncomfortable swinging 3-0, too, right? A lot of guys just don't like swinging 3-0.
Yeah, I didn't like to do it. I did it, like a handful of time, but I didn't like to do a 3-0.
Yeah, nowadays it might be the best pitch you get, though.
Yeah.
Just counterpoint. Now it's 3-2. I mean, that's a wicked fastball in the corner. You got on 3-1.
Yes, aside from 3-0, there is no such thing as a fastball count in baseball anymore.
And no challenges left. It's 3-2.
Got him, yes!
Misty went with a two-seamer, and Dobbin strikes out Swanson from 3-0 back.
That just overpowered him in the zone at 98.
They both Batman legacy of the Dark Knights.
Yeah, he might go with a nice little loop hit here. Puts a missile at first base and a missile at third baseman.
Got him, yes. Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight available on PlayStation and Xbox. Wait, even everyone's had enough.
I have a plan. Slinky? Are you coming? Come on, cowboy. All right, Ken, you ready? Let's play ball.
MLB Play Ball.
There's no way.
MLB Play Ball. NC Disney Pixar's Toy Story 5 in theaters June 19th.
I told you, you got Bud Light on tap.
Oh, look. On June 5th.
This is my home. I'm gonna fight for it. I need every man, woman, or whatever that is.
Witness the rise of He-Man. Masters of the Universe. Multi-Frame PG-13 in theaters this Friday.
Next week, catch the interview with the hilarious Mindy Kaling. And in 2 weeks, the Rolling Stones. Don't forget, you can watch the Today Show every morning live on NBC. How about that? You get married, then the next day you're at Cubs Cards. Honeymoon? It's got to be part of it. Or maybe they have a trip planned for, like, next year. And they decided to do a baseball trip this year.
The next day after our wedding, we went to Taco Bell.
Come on.
Yeah. On the way to the honeymoon. We have a picture. My wife and from Taco Bell.
Nothing but class inside the pit with Anthony Rizzo downstairs. That's awesome. Do whatever you want. It's the world's your oyster or quesadilla. 2 balls and a strike on Pajes. Ryan Wallace is out of the bullpen for the Cubs, his first appearance of this series for the left-hander, the 28-year-old.
Craig Counsell told us he'd make an early, or would be inclined to make an early move to the bullpen, and it's been early and often tonight.
The off day coming up tomorrow affords him the chance to do it. There's a fly ball center field. Pete Crow Armstrong, who made a brilliant catch to end the game last night. Steady.
Which was exchanging with the holds.
Well, it's hard to hit, right, when you face a different pitcher every time you come up to the plate, and that's one of the challenges the Cardinals are up against here tonight. The kind of flip side of that story is when you use as many pitchers as they've used, there's a chance one of them is going to go out there and lay an egg.
Yeah.
But you guys tell me what it's like to be a big league hitter, and every time you go to the plate, you're getting a different arm. Can't be easy.
Not easy. I don't think there's any more, you're facing that guy like 2 or 3 times, in a game anymore. It's hard.
My meds?
regime was the speed, scale, and political determination to transform these aspirations into concrete actions. In the first months of his reign, Hitler presented his rise as the beginning of a new era for Germany. Propaganda insisted that the people had regained strong leadership and that the country must free itself from the humiliation imposed by the victors of the Great War. Although Germany ostensibly continued to respect the terms of the Treaty of Versailles, in reality, discrete measures began to promote rearmament, which took place under administrative cover and public works programs. In these initial steps, the objective was to avoid direct clashes with the Western powers while preparing the ground for greater military expansion. Clandestine rearmament was not an entirely new phenomenon, as secret links with the Soviet Union had been maintained since the Weimar Republic, allowing weapons testing on Russian territory far from international supervision. However, under Hitler's government, these practices expanded and were integrated into a coherent plan linking economic reconstruction with war preparation. Job creation in arms factories and public works was presented as a social policy, but in practice it meant the development of an industrial infrastructure ready to support military production. A turning point came in 1935, when Hitler openly announced the introduction of compulsory military service, transforming the Reichswehr into the Wehrmacht. The army was organized into larger divisions, and the formation of armored and motorized units began. That same year, the Luftwaffe, already secretly developing, was officially established, and massive resources were invested in the creation of a modern military aviation system. The Kriegsmarine, although more limited for budgetary and strategic reasons, also began a process of expansion with new submarines and plans for a stronger surface fleet. The Heer, as the land army was called, was the first to expand. From the 100,000 men permitted by Versailles, the force grew to several million in just a few years. Infantry, panzer, and motorized divisions were organized, giving the army greater flexibility and mobility than in the previous war. Officer schools were reactivated, and doctrines were developed that sought to avoid the positional warfare that had characterized the conflict from 1914 to 1918. Instead, the idea of a quick war was promoted, in which armored vehicles and aircraft would play a central role. The Luftwaffe, under the leadership of Hermann Göring, became one of the most visible symbols of Germany's new military power. From its earliest years, it focused on the production of fighters such as the Messerschmitt Bf-109, dive bombers such as the Junkers Ju-87 Stuka, and medium bombers such as the Heinkel B-111. These models were designed not only to match the capabilities of other powers, but to shape a style of warfare in which aviation would directly support ground forces, striking enemy concentrations and disrupting their defenses. The Luftwaffe was not born as an independent strategic weapon, but as an integral part of a blitzkrieg plan. The Kriegsmarine, for its part, faced greater limitations. Germany could not compete in terms of ship numbers with the British Royal Navy, so it opted for a development centered on U-boats. In 1935, a naval agreement was signed with Great Britain that, in theory, set limits on the German fleet, but in practice was used as a justification for expanding naval construction. The most ambitious plan, known as Plan Z, called for the construction of large battleships and aircraft carriers. profit was consolidated as the basis upon which officers and troops were trained. Politically, Hitler combined these measures with a public discourse that continued to speak of peace and a just revision of the international order, while in practice directing all of the state's resources toward rearmament. Financial mechanisms such as the so-called Wetherholt were used, bills of exchange issued by a fictitious company that allowed arms production to be financed without appearing in official budgets. This financial engineering concealed the real pace of rearmament, avoiding an immediate economic collapse while allowing a massive military expansion. The organization of the economy was adjusted to the needs of the military. Heavy industry, steel production, and research into new fuels and materials were placed under state control. Agriculture was also adapted to the expectations of self-sufficiency, seeking to ensure food supplies in the event of war. The 4-year plan, launched in 1936, was the clearest expression of this policy. Its objective was to prepare Germany for war, reducing dependence on imports and ensuring the capacity to sustain a prolonged conflict. The German military command, although occasionally reticent, placed gradually.
Sorry about that, guys. I had to give AJ his meds, so let's keep going.
Spun around as well.
Then you get a guys out of bullpen sometime. The starting pitcher, you know, start throwing 90, 94, and then you get your bullpen throwing 97, 98. It's not easy.
Yeah, it used to be grind down the starter so you get into the bullpen, right? And now it's, I feel like the last few years of my career, Albert, I don't know for you, it's like, hey, let's swing early on this guy, keep him in the game so we can face him the third or fourth time.
Yeah, that's why I retired. No, but yeah, it used to be like, you know, you get probably 1 or 2 guys in the bullpen that was throwing 95, 98, maybe. You know, but now it seems like everybody comes out on a pan, man. It's like, you better get your hit against that starting pitcher because you ain't getting him against the bullpen.
Yeah,
Michael McDowell got involved.
Mop-up guys now are almost experiment projects where they're just sending them out there and letting them rip the slider, the new slider grip or their new fastball grip.
Hey, by the way, let's all play ball. Don't miss Play Ball Weekend coming up on June 5th through the 7th, encouraging youth everywhere to get out and play. You can visit playball.org to register for a free event near you today. J.J. Wetherholt on 2-2 takes the ball off. It was so interesting hearing Allmendinger talk about Wetherholt. In spring training, before he was even in big league camp, this is how much he loves baseball and as a team concept. He was talking to Ollie Marmol, even before he was in big league camp, about how he could get more guys to stay in Jupiter, Florida during the offseason so they could work out together, train together, and create that kind of cohesive atmosphere. He's talking about that 23 years old out there.
Yeah, that's what I love when Ollie said, you know, how mature he is for his age. You know, a guy that he can go off for 4, you know, and he doesn't change his attitude. He comes, you know, whether he's 4 for 4 or 0 for 4, he would be the same guy, you know.
You almost have to be from another planet to act like that. He is from Mars Area High School, whose mascot is the fighting planet.
Yeah, they've embraced it, haven't they?
Doesn't know the voyage
Have you seen the mascot, the actual mascot?
No, but I saw the flying saucers that they have in town.
It's a beautiful thing.
And AJ Allmendinger won stage 1.
We have that, you know, because we have everything in the file. Their mascot is the Mars meatball. Somebody designed a mascot that's an anthropomorphic meatball that was voted. J.J. Wetherholt's high school mascot was voted the best mascot in America in one poll this year. 2-0, he's running. Throw down to second base. He's not in time. He is 7 for 7 in stolen bases in his rookie season.
JD, if the game stay like this, you know, we can go back to that top of the 7th right there, you know. That was a huge 0, you know, by the Cardinals, you know.
Yes, absolutely.
With Dansby striking out.
WNBA's on Prime Video. Dream vs. Fever Valkyries vs. Lakes Thursday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, only on Prime.
Would really change the feel.
3-0 gets away to the backstop.
4-1, yes.
And Wetherholt first and third for the Cardinals. For Jordan Walker. You can also go back and look at legitimately the third, fourth, and fifth at-bats of this game. The Cubs had 2 on with nobody out in the first inning.
Yeah.
Then Matthew Liberatore struck out Bregman, got a pop-up from Suzuki, and then struck out Ian Happ, and he started 1-0 on all 3 of those at-bats. That is wriggling off the hook.
We focus so much on late game situations as quote-unquote high leverage, but the first inning is huge. A chance to put a crooked number on the board. So you've got your 3, 4, 5 hitters coming up. First inning, a lot of times, even at home for a starting pitcher, takes a little while sometimes to settle in. So you got a guy who's maybe a little vulnerable out there with your best hitters coming up. And, they couldn't do anything in that situation. Tip of the cap to Liberatore. He buckled down and made some good pitches to get out of that jam.
And especially when you know that the Cardinals, their bullpen is short pretty much, because they're overloaded right now. So I think, that was kind of like an inning right there that they should attack it right away and put a point on the board, and they couldn't.
Instead, you're left with a 5-1 deficit, and that canyon might grow bigger with Walker at the side.
Exactly.
For the lefty on the mound, the lefty who right now is having a hard time locating the baseball. Yeah, very dangerous situation for the Cubs. That's why Tommy Hotovy was out there with a little pep talk. That's a conversation as to how they want to approach Walker here.
This bullpen has generally, JD, been very good at not walking guys. Top 10 bullpen walk rate in Major League Baseball. That to third. Bregman to second for 1. On to first. That's a double play. And enormous one. Pete Crow Armstrong is set
Pete Crow Armstrong
Stadium. And he takes ball 1. The Cubs are still in this thing after a double play induced by Ryan Rollison in the bottom of the 7th.
That was a huge double play.
Serenaded by Booze is in B-O-O-S or B-O-O-Z-E?
It's honestly your choice.
I feel like the tarp is growing out there.
1-1 misses 2 balls and a strike. I think the answer to that question is probably different in the 3rd inning than now.
I mean, they disliked him a little bit earlier, but this time coming up, man, they really let him out.
2-1 has found a way 2-2 on Pete Crow Armstrong. If you missed it last night, they were chanting in that tarps off section. Most of you probably have seen it or heard us talking about it, but bears repeating. They were chanting overrated Adam, and then he immediately hits a home run to the section. Even Craig Counsell was talking about it this morning. Like, have you ever seen anything like that? Just directly peppering the section that's wearing you out. 2-2 is popped up on the infield. Pages right next to him. Didn't even have to leave the circle. And there's 1 away. All right, time now for the This Changes Everything moment, brought to you by Universal Orlando Resort. What changes everything is a division that's this good through and through. The Brewers have started to run away at 4.5 clear. This is 47 straight days with every team at or above 500. And we mentioned that AL West, which had one team at 81 and 81 at the end of 1991. And then the 2005 NL East, which was only a 5-team division. The year the White Sox ended up winning the World Series against the Astros. As Alex Bregman takes a strike. This is going to be a whale of a pennant race.
It's going to be interesting, but I think,
Bregman a pop-up first base side and not enough room for Burleson. Watch the toss by Pages here. Quinn Walcott made the catch behind the plate on that mask throw by Pages. What a catch by both Quinn and our crew.
And Brian Pages telling, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Here, hold this for me, would you?
Umpire as mask rack. 1-2. On the ground to shortstop. Mason Wynn as a cannon. He's going to
On him, yes.
Doctor, that thing has a vapor trail on it. What an arm.
Well, there was some conversation, right, when they drafted him that they might make him a pitcher or develop him as a pitcher. Yeah.
Even a shooter. It's Happy Gilmore when you need him. 2 out, Suzuki.
Suzuki.
Well, bonus time here for Dobbins. I don't think Ollie Marmol thought he was going to get this much out of Dobbins here tonight.
Oh, that's a big gap for Ollie. With a bullpen, again, there were a couple guys in this bullpen. Justin Brule, Gordon Graceffo, who had thrown the last 2 days. Dobbins comes up from AAA just today from Memphis, and he's thrown not only well, but with length to really help out the bullpen, as you said, JD.
Yeah, now, you know, in a game where early on, Ollie might have been thinking, I got to get really creative how I use my bullpen. Now he's going to have plenty of options to try to finish this off.
Yeah. Ollie doesn't have the luxury of the off day that Craig Counsell has coming up. The Cardinals immediately start a series with Texas. And it's Michael McGreevy on the mound tomorrow, who's been outstanding for St. Louis this year, pitching to an under 3 ERA.
This is one of those, hey, Dobbins, nice work, and then probably going to get some help tomorrow from someone else.
Got him, yes.
Bittersweet. Let's the only sweet in that inning. 1-2-3 inning for Dobbins.
Clear into second place.
Nelson
Velasquez.
To start the inning from the left-hander Rollison, who walked a pair but then squeezed out of trouble in the 7th. 0-2. That's a line to center field. And base hit. Cardinals trying to build something again here. You know, this doesn't feel like an extra inning game, but the Cardinals and Cubs have played extra inning games, sometimes much to the dismay of Anthony Rizzo. What happened between you and Ollie Marmol involving an extra inning game?
Well, he used to be their first base coach a number of years ago before he got the managerial job, and him and I were just talking, and I was saying how we were going to win. He said they were going to come back and walk us off, and I said, I'll buy you a house if that's the case. And sure enough, later in that game, they walked us off, and he's just looking at me, and till this day, he said, "Where's my house?" He would send me Zillow listings every time we played each other. It'd be in my locker, so I do love your house, though.
Yeah, he called the inning, right? He said which inning it was going to be?
It was earlier in the game. He said they were going to come back. We were going to go to extras. And whenever we went to extras back before they had the ghost runner, it was not fun as a player. So I said, why would you wish that upon us? And he's like, that's how we're going to win. You get bored over there at first base. Talk to those guys. Used to talk to Stumpy Clapp over there a lot. Great dude. It was hard to talk to the Cardinal guys because, you know, they had the Cardinal way, but I broke in eventually.
How'd you break through if there's a strike to Burleson?
Just, you smile and you just ask them how they're doing, how their day is, and it's hard to be rude, honestly. And most, I would say 99% of the guys over there at first base are all great dudes.
Yeah. 3-1, misses ball club. Yes. 1%.
Oh, I have to dig into the archives. Now, were you a big conversation stirrer over there at first?
Yeah, same thing with the umpire, with the first base coach, you know, because I felt like doing that, like the games was going faster, you know, no sitting in there. Now, if I didn't like a guy, which, I don't know, it was hard not to talk to them, I wouldn't say anything, but for the most part, 99% I was talking either to the first base coach or to the umpire and have a conversation, you know, during the game.
Yeah, it wasn't not like him. It's just some guys over there just don't want to talk at all.
Yeah, exactly.
They're laser focused in.
Yeah. 0-1 to win here. 2 on. then Mason Wynn takes a ball in the dirt. Just to wrap the conversation, JD, I know you had, what, 33 singles?
Yes, sir.
Did you talk to people at first base?
I would talk a little trash when I got down there. I would say things like, hey, your guys got nothing tonight. Here's the living proof I'm standing at first base.
Sometimes when pitchers get on first base, they're like, bro, you're nasty. That curveball's nasty. Trying to set him up. It never worked, but
Bregman at third takes it to the back. Cross diamond peg is there. Another beautiful play over at third tonight for Alex Bregman.
Så vi har nummer 15 home save for me.
Anthony, he probably doesn't get two if he goes to second base with that.
no. This Cubs defense, man. Bregman's instincts are so good out there. And it showed tonight.
2 down. Here is Victor Scott coming up. He takes a ball.
Den kör nummer 11, Victor Scott
He
the second.
may not even know it, but West Virginia
Så vi har
is
11,
in
Victor
J.J.
Scott the
Wetherholt's
second.
college of choice. Advance to the final game in their regional tomorrow in lovely Morgantown, where the two of them played together for 1 year, overlapping in 2022. That's synchronized helmets, at least the silver medal.
Is that the stadium that John Kruk built? Krucky, West Virginia guy?
Yeah. He's a Sunday Night Baseball alumnus this year. We asked him on that show if he was into hockey. He said, in which part of West Virginia are they big into hockey? 2-2 on Scott from Rollison. Cubs in the ninth will have Happ, Kelly, and Bush scheduled. They're hoping to be down just 5-1. 2-2. Scott levels at center field. Crow Armstrong is back, and with his heels on the warning track, he makes the catch. We go to the ninth in the rubber match at 3 between the Cubs and Cardinals. A weird save as he flashes
Ian Happ.
to Ian Happ. Dobbins, just his 15th major league appearance. He's in search of that first save, and it would have to be an 11th save. But there's that pairing of breaking balls for Dobbins. It would actually be his first Pro Bowl save at all. In Salem, Virginia, and Portland, and Greenville, and Worcester, he never saved a game in the minors, even, as a starter for the most part.
Riley O'Brien, their closer, is up, ready to go with the bullpen. So at the first sign of trouble, we may see O'Brien. Remember how this kid's night started? He gave up the home run to Bregman the first time.
He also got out of trouble with 2 hits back-to-back in the 7th. Strikeout of Dansby Swanson. Ground ball for Nico Horner. 2-2. That's ball 3. Wonder how quickly it would be O'Brien. One batter reaching?
That would be my guess.
3-2.
Got him, yes.
He blitzed him with a fastball. Dobbins has strikeout number 4. Kelly comes up after this.
Food in the oven but don't want to miss a pitch? Just tell Siri, set a timer for 10 minutes.
Hunter Dobbins punching tickets. 1 down, line drive, left field side, and that twists foul. I mean, Albert, this is huge for Alec Marmol right into a series tomorrow.
100%, you know, just getting 480s from Dobbins, you know, it's great, you know, be rested and then have the bullpen ready to go for the series against the Rangers.
That is just fouled, just wide of both the bag and the third base umpire. And it ends up as a souvenir.
Okay, we smoked the ball twice here, but for him, unfortunately, both foul.
And Edwin Jimenez puts his dancing shoes on. Two strikes to Carson Kelly, the former Cardinal. He takes upstairs, a ball and 2 strikes.
Got him, yes.
Walker's there, 2 gone. So very early last year, Steven Matz had a 4-inning save for the Cardinals against Minnesota. That was March of last year. March the 30th.
Flying original series.
11 outs to a save tonight, and only Michael Busch certified.
Willing second produces the Dale Earnhardt.
Stands between him and the final out of the ball game.
This is between
Michael
Busch.
against the Cardinals last year in 12 games. Most of that damage done back
Carlos
at Wrigley.
This is the double new documentary made 21st on Prime Video.
Sometimes the story writes itself. His last name is all you would need. And Hollywood would say that's a little bit on the nose that he hits that many homers against the Cardinals, whose fans stand with 2 out. That's a strike on a curveball.
Down to the final strike.
2-2. The upstart Cardinals 1 strike away from winning a series against the Cubs, and they'll have to wait again. And just think about the way this season started. The Cardinals divested themselves of a bunch of talent in the offseason and went young. The expectations were minimal, and now you have a fan base that's lively and getting a thrill as the calendar turns to June tomorrow. 2-2. It's a breaking ball, and it slid through the right side. A base hit for Busch.
So to that end, Jason, what do the Cardinals do if they're still in this position as we near the trade deadline? Do they stick to the rebuild plan, or do they accelerate things and go out and try to, find whatever it is they feel like they need, a bat or an arm?
It's a phenomenal question, JD, because that looks like where we're going to end up at.
Yeah, you have to go get somebody, that can help you to win that championship. I mean, because you never know if you will get to this opportunity again. So I think you have to add a couple of more pieces, whether it's an arm, whether it's another bat, to help you out to get to the next level.
So it's incumbent upon these guys on the field, these young Cardinals, to put them in a position where you force the hand of the front office. In a very difficult national league, it's a deep league, the deeper league by far. As there goes Busch, he'll take second base.
And to having a piece just jump here, just puts a little bit more energy in these young players and their belief in themselves, saying, hey, we believe in you guys in the front office. We're going out and we're trying to help this team win a championship.
Trying to win a series right here. That's in for a strike. The Cubs don't have any challenges left, even if they wanted to in this at-bat to Conforto, who doubled as a pinch hitter in the 7th.
And the challenges that they made were not ideal usages of those challenges. Man, everybody's getting in on the air.
Don't have to be in the right field to be shirtless. Tonight, the 1-2. There's a ground ball foul, first base side. It is truly amazing the waves of energy that can course through a baseball stadium, whether it be tarps off or anything else. But nothing says summer like a ballpark that's electric. 1-2. Going high in the air. Scott is back at the
No, he won.
scary when you think about where this team is, because we've been talking about doom and gloom, not performing where you want, the losing streak and all that stuff. The reality is, now they're up to 6th in points, right around that spot where you feel like you need to be for the reset to make a move, and performing at a higher and higher level. We discussed their thought process on how things went down a week ago, leading laps here tonight, and really starting to put themselves in position. But major company here as Briscoe continues to knock on the door and now making a run to the inside for the race lead.
5 car just struggling with the balance on the long run here. Still a little work to do to try to get that car comfortable for him. I think the 19 is going to take this spot easily. Nope. Larson's going to stay right there. Side draft down the straightaway here, drawing even. Carries the momentum down the front straightaway. Briscoe tries to slow him down a little bit with the side draft there. Off into turn 1 and 2. Briscoe going to try to wrap around this corner right at the apron. Not able to throttle up right there on the inside of the 5. The 5 can finish the throttle, carry that momentum down the back straightaway. 19 tippy toes into the corner, doesn't want to get loose or push up into the 5. Right here into the throttle and clears easily.
I love that tippy toe, man. It's something we can all relate to. Just delicately dance around the competition.
If you carry it down, if you carry the car down in the corner too deep on the inside and you have a bobble, you don't have a lot of room before you get up into the car on the inside, on the outside of you. Here's Corey Hine, Eric Jones.
I'm going to have to tip of the hat to Eric Jones. I know Hine's going by him here, but you mentioned Dover, the guys that ran well at Dover, and Legacy was right up there, and I wasn't sure because it was a different tire. I know it's banked and it's concrete, but Eric Jones 6th. This is a really, really good run right here for Legacy.
I mean, Jones last year finished 7th and ran over 100 laps inside the top 10. And here he is doing things solid again tonight. Marty, what do you have for us?
Christopher Bell storming his way through the field. Restarted 14th up to 7th. Adams in the top 3 fastest cars pretty much his entire run. So Steve, after that last bad pit stop by the 20 crew, after 2 bad pit stops last week, Adam Stevens told his guys, listen, I'm trying to imagine a scenario where we don't shoot ourselves in the foot and don't finish 25th tonight. So Steve, they're coming up to the stop here in the middle of stage 2. How do you whip your guys into shape but not get them too down on themselves, knowing it's been a rough couple of weeks for that 20 pit crew?
Well, at this point, you hope that they can just kind of move forward with it. It's all about preparation, opportunity, figure out what you had wrong. The mistake they had earlier, I couldn't tell if it was human or mechanical, but you just got to trust them this next time.
Allmendinger Prime videos side by side. What?
Is an unfair advantage. But I say, everything happens for a Reese's.
CW.
Drivers in the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Racing every lap as if it's their last. Way to fight, buddy. Hitting every turn with nothing held back. See why everyone is talking about NASCAR's newest superstars.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series at Pocono started June 13th at 3:30 p.m. Eastern, only on the CW.
50 laps to go, stage 2 at Nashville. Chase Briscoe leading. We're going to get our Napa know-how moment back to the initial start of the race.
Indiana jumps the start before the restart shot, and NASCAR quickly said that's a no-no. So here you see, pit road to give up not only the race, but shotgun on the field, and he strode all the way back into the position right here. Still a lot of race left for him to drive through the rest of the field, but I think he's got to work on the car just a little bit, Steve. Not quite as competitive as he's supposed to be. I agree. And what happens is when you lose that track position, you just don't have the time to work on your car in clean air like you normally would in clean air. But somehow, I'm not sure how you get blamed for that. What would you need to go to the back? What was the question? Well, the bonus said, what would you need to get paid to go shotgun on the field and drive through it for the win? He said double the purse, so you can go to the back. Well, I'm telling you right now that if I was trying to wheel that into the universe. Maybe one of these days. But if he wins and on the start-finish line, he says, Dale, you said what it was. You're on hook for double the purse. I want to see how this goes down.
How about this race for the runner-up spot? Tyler Reddick, quiet tonight. Whoa! And here he comes. Yeah, driving up alongside Larson.
Yeah, 40 laps on this run, 46 laps on the tires, 46 laps to go. So if you think you can't run long on these right side tires, you're going to come right here and split it in the middle. You just saw how tough that pit entry was. Reddick made it look very easy though, Trevor.
Yeah, guys, Tyler Reddick on the radio saying he can notice that the track is starting to free up 1 to 2 numbers 3 here. They're going to find them up some air pressure, 4 tires and fuel. I don't think they need to run it just a green flag stop here, Steve.
Yeah, the balance that you and I have talked. Not only is the track cools, doesn't get freer as we see now, Larson on pit road as well, but on green flag stops because you go right back on the track at speed. The car is normally looser anyway. Came the right rear tire, the 5. Looks like he had a little scuff with the wall. But
yeah, and he told the team he felt like he used up the right rear. They're going to take 4 fresh figure tires, 1 can of Sunoco fuel. You see transfer Aaron Jones right there. He started out tight, but then set free towards the end of that run, just losing grip, Marty.
Jim Bubba Wallace did a nice job hanging in the top 10. He said the rear end, quote, felt shaky, and I just don't have the juice at the end of the run. 4 tires, and everyone's talking about how free the track is getting, Kim.
As we talk free, that is also the case for Chase Briscoe. Said freer pitting this time. Obviously came down. They're going to make an air pressure adjustment. Sunoco fuel. Marty.
Kim, what a run for Denny Hamlin from shotgun on the field as Junior and the boys just talked about in the booth. Coming down pit road now. Hamlin said, I'm too tight early and middle of the corner, but I cannot be any freer on exit. Don't hurt my exit. 4 fresh figure tires as the green flag cycle continues with 44 to go in stage 2.
Bottom view of your screen, the 19 of Briscoe was the leader at the start of the cycle. We're going to see right here if Larson is going to be able to make up any time. I think Briscoe's going to keep the lead through the cycle right here. It's going to be about a half a straightaway back to the 5. So no harm, no foul. A little less concern in a track where you don't lose so much speed on old tires. You can run a lap longer, a couple laps longer, and kind of hold your spot. You still can't have issues on pit road. I think that's really the focus. Reddick doing a nice job right here. He's kind of closed into the back of the 5.
Bell had cycled to second. He comes to pit road. Blaney now scored as the race leader. Hocevar is second. You know, Hocevar, an interesting study. He had pitted at lap 87, and he stays out to run long.
And now he pit road, yeah. Riley Hurt's also on the pit road.
And it wouldn't shock me if Blaney, who's still running very good lap times, tries to run this really far into the run, setting up 2 tires at the end of the stage. The concern is just that right front tire wear. Will it wear out or will it not? On board with the 35, Trevor.
Yeah, one of the few cars that was tight this run was Carson Hocevar in for 4 tires as well.
Oh, trouble on the left rear for Hocevar. Much like the 20 car not jacked up another few points there. Suspension, where that left rear maybe droops, falls out a little bit further than you do at other times. Let's take a look at this. Right side looks good. They come around. Let's see if the jack goes on normal. It does. Kind of a short pump. The left front goes on. The left rear won't. So they had to give a little bit more help with the jack. Certainly, on the smoother the racetrack, the more aggressive you can be with how quick those tires get pulled up by the suspension. A rougher racetrack at times, you have to have them, you know, hang out a little bit lower, and sometimes you just forget about that one. Oh, we got a spin down the front.
Uh-oh.
Austin Dillon's turn around. No contact so far. Everybody's able to...
Austin Dillon got involved in the wreck.
Big break, too, for Blaney and Elliott. Some of these cars that have yet to come to pit road. That started because cars were trying to get to pit road. So let's take a look at this. Cars were trying to get to pit road. This right here, the 6 has to avoid. He checks up. Here comes all of these cars. The 3 comes down across the nose of the 17, gets turned. So all that, you know, as we have cars trying to get to pit road, it's so difficult to get onto this pit road. The transition is so rough, you have to slow the car down, and then oncoming traffic has to avoid. That was practice lasting. So he checks up. Creates quite a bit of confusion for a lot of folks here. So he saw the 16 coming down in front of him, and you can hear him starting to get out of gas a little bit. Buescher doesn't know that and runs into him and spins him around. Just an unfortunate situation there.
But I think about how bad this could have been. A lot of cars here. You go through the grass after all the rain, right? So, I mean, there's a whole lot of things that could have gone really, really bad, made it a lot worse. And overall, I mean, Dillon able to get away without hitting the wall.
Now you will follow till you get hard here. Get a big run.
Trimble on low camera.
The 47 moved down the track like half a pit. I come up. All clear. All clear. Nobody waiting there. Come on, run around the bar. TJ screaming at Brad. So the 47's down the racetrack on the back straightaway. Sometimes drivers will do that to be like, hey, I'm pitting. I'm moving down here, and this is unusual. That's a signal that I'm coming to pit road. Well, Brad didn't really pick up on that. TJ wants a wave or somebody up on the spotter stand to say, hey, we're coming to pit road. He doesn't get that either. Just a little bit of a miscommunication. Only 8 cars in the lead lapping into the middle of the cycle. The 12 of Blaney currently the leader. You're going to see the 9 Chase Elliott probably also will come to pit road. Yeah, big gap between them. So only 8 cars. Yeah.
And for Ryan Layton, he actually said it was tighter overall this run, but the entry did get a little bit free towards the end. Tires and fuel for the 12 car.
Chase Elliott telling Alan Gustafson that he could overheat either end of the car on the tires. He can either make the car tight, he can make it loose. So he was kind of confused on what to do. Also having a little bit of radio issue there here in his crew chief. Michael McDowell having a quiet day. Chose to stay out there even though he had some of the most laps on his tires. Last minute at lap 87 before this one. They gambled a little bit and it's paid off here, guys, with the caution coming out.
A couple of laps shy of halfway in the Cracker Barrel 400, 5th caution of the night.
Right in the middle of the pit cycle, you see the stack up on the front stretch. We're going to let scoring reset and update the running order when we return of just who got back on the lead lap.
This is Arby's quarter-pound pulled pork and chopped brisket. Both are smoked slow for up to 13 hours. Tender, juicy barbecue like this isn't magic, although there is a lot of smoke involved.
Arby's, we have the meat.
You play by the rules. Then things happen. Prices keep climbing. Every month, a new expense. And the debt adds up. So how do you face it? It starts with a call, then a plan. At National Debt Relief, we'll negotiate with your creditors so you pay less than you owe. And just like that, you're back on track. When debt happens, we're here to help you take action. And this is where your new chapter begins. Call or visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started.
Don't mind if I do.
Don't worry, Brad. The half bar is in good hands.
Nice ride.
Thanks. I stole it.
New customers save $200 when you add 2 lines. Call or visit Consumer Cellular.
I was no longer driving conscious. I was in a different dimension. Just going.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the big crispy chicken sandwich that's so big the McDonald's McCrispy has nowhere to hide. Oh, never mind. It was hiding right there. Hey, little fella. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
No power comes no responsibility. Nicolas Cage's Spider Noir. All episodes available only on Prime Video. Let's head to the pit lane, get our Cracker Barrel Pit Road report.
One of those drivers having to take the wave around after pitting just before that caution. We saw him trying to pass Kyle Larson for second just before he hit pit road. When he came back out on the track, he was about 10 car lengths behind Kyle Larson. Most of that time, Tyler feels like was getting on to this challenging pit lane that Dale talked about in the opening of the race. He told his team, I need more help. Tell me what I need to do to get on to pit road, Kim.
Corey Hahn doing a great job tonight, currently slotted in the 13th position, but was running right around the top 5 for much of the beginning of this race. Just starts off tight, and then it comes to him, he said. But remember, he signed that full-time Cup ride deal that starts next year, calling this a notebook year. And he told me, look, I've had times in my career where I've been too afraid to make a mistake and have actually slowed down my learning that way. That is not going to be the case, even though eyes are on me now with this full-time Cup ride next season. It is still very much a notebook year, and I am trying to learn as much as I can. Marty?
Kim, look who's in 5th. Daniel Suarez, after the win at Charlotte last week, and the call by Ryan Sparks, made the call here to run long, got the caution that they needed, and Daniel really wanted that pit stop because he wanted to undo the changes they made last time. He said the car just had a really rough ride on that last run, so the caution fell in their favor, undid the changes that Suarez wanted, and now he sits here in 5th.
Suarez, one of those 8 cars that was still out when the caution waved, so he's able to get his pit work. And we had those 8 cars on the lead lap. Free pass here went to Chase Briscoe. He is on the lead lap. 22 others wave around in the lead lap.
A huge break for Briscoe. So you mentioned it. There's 8 cars that really hit the bingo card. But then Briscoe should be tail end because he's the wave around. But you see him, 5th row outside. So why is he not tail end? Well, because the wave around cars will line up behind a tail end car. Well, that is basically the entire field. So Briscoe gets the free pass and track position. And then good luck for who was the leader at the beginning of the cycle.
And A.J. Allmendinger won that stage. He's restarting inside the top 5. Blaney in control through the Echo Park Automotive restart zone.
Okay.
Nice jump for the 12. Michael McDowell up there getting racy in the 71. Track position for Chase Elliott. He's second as the restart cycles out.
Larson back there grabbing a couple
Briscoe and John Dillon. Now we're 3 wide down the front straightaway. McDowell, teammate Suarez is staying in this race. This is what this guy does. He didn't look that great. Faded to the backside of the top 10. A lot of contact right there to the outside. He stays in the battle.
Win last week, top 10 in points. He loves some stage points here, and 33 laps away from getting him. When you think about where he was prior to the cycle, 30th in the running, I mean, it's just unbelievable. And Marty gave the report, but he's now right back in the game.
A.J. McDowell arguing a little bit right there. I don't think A.J. is very happy with how McDowell ran him on the exit of turn 2. A.J. keeps him tight here. But the 41 of it's been a frustrating year for this organization, but here they are inside the top 10, trying to make a good run here in Nashville just in front of him. That 34, Todd Gillen, also hasn't just had the year he's looking for. We talked about Zane Smith running great last week. Well, that's Todd's teammate. When he sees that great run out of the 38, they want their kind of time in the sun.
Rowe's got to win this weekend. Blake Riggs got to be at the Truck Series event. Last lap, Master Roger Carew. We congratulate him and Justin Allgaier, who won the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series race yesterday.
Let me give you a broken record. Congrats, Bill. Great run on Saturday. Man, you guys are unbelievable this year.
Win number 10, straight leadership at JRM. Denny Hamlin trying to drive back through 13. And look at the middle of 3 wide.
You got to make trying to this field. Just a few laps left before the end of the stage. You've got to make hay while the sun's up. And while the air's dirty, take advantage of people who are struggling back in this traffic. And the guys that know how to put their cars in the right spots to get the air they need to be quick and comfortable, those are the ones that can drive this car, this next-gen car, through this traffic the best.
Quiet days the time is. I thought this 54 really stood out in practice. Now, I know a million things have happened with cautions and cycles and strategies and all that, but I just haven't known the 54 just really hasn't emerged. Now, there's no reason for it to happen in the first half if they can get it figured out. Let's see if we can. Still 144 going the entire race.
Two good young drivers from Toyota going out there. Heim was racing with Gibbs. Eric Jones not going away in a 43.
Bell's going to drop Bell's going 3 wide here, Steve. He's going to clear down the front straightaway. Bell's trying to get to the right side of this 43 car. No Jones.
Look at those closing laps. A week ago, it was the 11 and the 20 that just couldn't get
to the outside.
Yeah.
He's going to have to get in the room. The Dollar Tree Toyota, the 43 car of Eric Jones. Now here comes Heim to the inside, joining this battle.
4 Toyotas, 3 different organizations. Joe Gibbs Racing, Legacy at 2311. And all levels of strategy, all levels of experience. Playing the game here, middle stages at Nashville.
And I love it. You start to see local partners on cars at 67 have Chiefs on the hood. Eric Church's bar down on Broadway. We see Tootsie's on SVG's car. It's great when we come to market, especially a monster market like Nashville. You see those bars advertising here in the races. I did not go do any research at Chiefs or Tootsie's on this trip.
Heim's going to clear in front of that 43. Eric Jones right back to the outside, though. Got to be proud to see the fight at 43 cars. They had the speed. Just going to be able to try to get that track. It's going to be a track position game. The cars with that type of speed, if they can get that track position late, they'll get a great result. Battle up here.
Somewhere Corey LaJoy is smiling. And he said my king of the track is going to be A.J. Allmendinger. And they're like, hey, okay, that's going out on a limb. That's getting gutsy. He wins the stage, and here he is running third. This is impressive stuff for Alec.
Michelle trying to get by the teammate Suarez for 4th. Going to do it down here in turn 3 and 4.
I ran into Bill Anthony, president of Spire Motorsports, today down in the garage. We talked about that big win a week ago for the 7, and he was quick to remind me that McDowell was 1 position away in the road course. If it wasn't for SVG, they'd have a win with all 3 cars. Then he added, a lot of guys can say that, about SVG at the road courses. Just so good there. But now here's McDowell up inside the top 5. This Fire team is the real deal. A couple wins and consistently running inside the top 10.
McDowell ran inside the top 10 last year here at this race, multiple laps throughout the race, so no surprise.
24 laps to go. Stage 2, Blaney, Elliott, Allmendinger, Suarez, and the aforementioned McDowell, the top 5.
Jack Links presents.
Diese Types.
What's up, guys? It's the Rocket Monster, and welcome back with another reaction video. So today we got a YTP Shrek. I think it's based on the Halloween special. I can't remember the name of it, but I used to watch that one a lot when I was a kid. So this one is called YTP Sacred Shockless Shrek's Halloween Horizon. And it's created by I Use Myself YTPs, who makes those really infuriating Shrek YTPs. How Shrek is such a total douchebag. It makes me super angry. It just makes me want to kill him or strangle him. The one where he always complains about KFC. That's the same creator who makes those Shrek YTPs. I have a really bad feeling.
Ew.
Sorry for my language. I'm just so angry. This better not involve any KFC. Yeah, this was uploaded 2 years ago. I bet it was uploaded. Starts getting this talk about KFC. Starts shooting everybody. Dumping Fiona, calling her bad words and all this stuff, mistreating his kids and everything. Like, he's being so abusive to his family and friends and everything. I don't know. Sure might be a decade this one. I'm not sure, but it might be less than a decade than it usually is right now. But then I use myself watching these recent ones. Just, well, whatever. I'm not going to overreact about this. We're going to get on with this video. Yeah, the original link is in the description below. The channel link is in the description below too. Make sure to go subscribe to I Use Myself watching these. And yeah, that's all I have to say. Let's get on with the video. Alright, let's see what you got for us. A Halloween special YTD. Very excited about this. I got my Halloween merch on, so I'm ready for any Halloween parodies or YTDs. So, let's do it.
Back in Nashville, let's do our all-day value presented by IHOP. The Focus race leader, Ryan Blaney.
Yeah, Ryan's really impressed tonight. But we saw this last year. Didn't start up toward the front of the field, used some strategy to get the track position, but then dominated the rest of the race to the whip. And tonight, you know, we've talked all about how great Toyotas are. Well, so far, Chevrolet has led this race, and now this Ford and the 12-car Blaney is leading this race as well. So they get brought the fight tonight. It's going to be tough for some of these Toyotas to be able to get up there and battle and take these spots away. Blaney has drove away from Chase Elliott, and Chase Elliott has quite the lead on the third-place car of A.J. Allmendinger. So good speed out of both those cars tonight.
Blaney won stage 2 a year ago when he pulled in the victory lane. And a win tonight for Blaney would be victory number 750 all-time for Ford. So a high water mark on the line here for the manufacturer, but a long way to go. Going to be 15 laps remaining stage 2 this time around.
The onboard camera really shows the color change, so demonstrating where you see pretty clean concrete. Watch we go down, really 3 and 4 is crazy dark. Down here, you know, there's a little bit, right here in the middle of the corner, you got to see that smeared rubber where the car really gets tight. That's where the front end is loaded. Down here, 3 and 4 though, it just jumps right off the page for me. Starting to take some really good rubber. That might be why some of these cars are starting to move up. Obviously, Blaine's not right around the bottom. See the gear on the bottom now. Ford is up to finish. Shift about every lap here in Nashville.
who's got the momentum off the top of the racetrack. And then Christopher Bell, he just passed Briscoe. We saw that a moment ago. So he's trying to grab a couple more spots right here. It's going to be on the inside of Larson down the front straightaway.
A couple of dirt trackers here, finding their way. Now the caution is out, 6th of the night.
Oh, man.
And problems for Allmendinger, who was 3rd.
Wait, what? Hold on. Go back. I want to see.
See the gear on the bottom of that four was up the finish, shift about every lap here.
Right here battling for 8th. You got Suarez in 6th, 7th, Gilliland, and in the 8th place car of Larson, who's got the momentum off the top of the racetrack. And then Christopher Bell, he just passed Briscoe. We saw that a moment ago. So he's trying to grab a couple more spots right here. Going to be on the inside of Larson down the front straightaway.
Dirt trackers here, finding their way. Now
Uh-oh.
is out, 6th of the night.
Oh, man.
AJ Allmendinger bumped right into the wall.
Such a great evening.
Having such a great run tonight.
Yeah, one stage 1, he was running inside the top 5 here. Just the stage points alone are going to be a huge bonus for the 16. See the steering wheel off, one on that not down yet.
Yep, AJ Allmendinger got involved in the bump right to the wall.
We heard SVG talk about his concerns when he learned of his 2 teammates. We see AJ get out of the race car under his own power.
I don't see anything on the radio where he references what happened. I'm with you, Dale. It looks very similar to both of the rotor failures we've seen so far. Cam, what are you hearing about the 16?
Well, I talked to crew chief Trent Owen.
Yeah, until the 7th. This is what they're talking about. But still, this isn't supposed to happen yet until December. Why are you saying it Christmas song when it's a Halloween special? I haven't heard this song in so long. I mean, down with the Chipmunks Christmas song. Yeah, it's bringing a lot of memories. I just listened to a lot when I was a kid. But still, this isn't supposed to happen yet until December. It's just Halloween, not Christmas yet. Still got 2 more months to go. No, we just said no. Fury played that. Let's just go. Yeah, thank you. No! Can you already do that? Like in the last video? No! Please, no. We're not done. I don't know if we're starting. There's one part one involved with any of this. No, please, no. Let's talk about something else, track. Something with a little more class. How about that? You don't got no balls. You're a boy. So what do you say? I don't know. I don't have any more contacts, so I'm just gonna give him the paper. I'm too angry to think of anything to say. Get out of here! Pinocchio! You get out of here! You ugly green fuck. Penny. Just Penny. Yeah, that's probably what that's probably what really happened. I was just gonna stop. Oh! Someone actually won the night, then she stopped him. Oh my god. That's good. How is it that you're sexy? Did you say sex rock, didn't you? Yeah. Gingy, you are really, really ugly. Oh my god, stop! Then there were 3 dead babies. Does that sound amazing? No, it doesn't! Okay, can we just stop right there about Gingy's story?
Okay, what? He's saying if he didn't get f***ed, how is it that he's sexy? Shrek, what is the matter with you? Why do you think everybody is sexy? First you're in love with Prince Charming, now you're in love with Gingy, now, oh my gosh. Why? This doesn't make any sense. And plus, did you just seriously ask him if he said the F word? And he actually says it?
You said fuck, didn't you? Did you say fuck?
Yeah, and you said it too. You said the F word as well.
You said fuck, didn't you?
I don't know. Wait, did he actually? Let me go back. Sorry, guys. Let me just go back. Okay.
Oh, no, don't. Wait a minute. If she fucked you, how is it that you're sexy?
What? Okay, this doesn't make any sense. I don't even know what to say at this point. Just to help me. No, I don't think he said it.
Did you say fuck?
No.
You said fuck, didn't you?
I didn't hear him say it.
Gingy, you are really, really ugly. Now get out of here. Dirty hands. And then there were 3 dead babies. Does that sound amazing?
Wait, he's still here? I thought he left already. Or no, it was Gingy, I think. I don't know. Maybe it was both. I can't remember. You're going the right way for a smash ball. That's right. Sam is a pedophile. Greetings and ham? Okay, please tell me that was a video. Oh my gosh, it sounded like there was a knock right on my door. Ah, disturbing attack. Okay, don't do that, please. Oh, that's terrible. I wonder how that happened. I hope you weren't involved in any of this, Greg. So, what did you film? What? What are you doing in this house? Get out of here! If ever got came in my house, I'd be like, yo, get the fuck out of here. You're gonna be talking shit like that to me? That's right. You're just a hideous creature. And guess what, ugly bitch? You need a therapist. You need some help. You need to stop talking to people that way. You need serious help, Shrek. You need therapy. What's your guys' rock and monster? So today we got a YCP track. I think it's based on the Halloween special. I can't remember the name of it. What's your guys' rock and monster? One special with another reaction video. So today we got a YCP track. I think it's based on the Halloween special. I can't remember the name of it. I used to watch that one a lot when I was a kid. So this one is called YTP, Synchronous Chunkless, Shrek's Halloween Horizon. And it is created by I Use Myself YTPs, who makes those really infuriating Shrek YTPs. How Shrek is such a total douchebag that makes you super angry and just makes you want to kill him or destroy him. The one where he always complains about KFC, that's the same creator who makes those Shrek YTPs. I have a really bad feeling Shrek is going to be acting like a total dickless douchebag, selfish ogre in this YTP. Sorry about my language. I'm just so angry at Shrek. This better not involve any KFC. You know, this was uploaded 2 years ago. I bet it was uploaded before Shrek starts getting berserk about KFC and starts shooting everybody and dumping Fiona, calling her bad words and all this stuff, and mistreating his kids and everything. Like, he's being so abusive to his family and friends and everything. I don't know. Shrek might be a dick in this one. I'm not sure, but he might be less of a dick than he usually is right now. Then I the recent ones. Well, whatever. I'm not going to overreact about this. We're going to get on with this video. But yeah, the original link is in the description below. The channel name is in the description below too. Make sure you go subscribe to I Use Myself YTPs. And yeah, that's all I have to say. Let's get on with the video. Alright, let's see what you got for us. The Halloween special YTP. Very excited about this. I got my Halloween merch on, so I'm ready to do any of the Halloween YTP. So let's do this. You know, it's actually been a while since I watched this Shrek Halloween special, so this is gonna bring back a lot of memories. I mean, I absolutely loved it. It was like one of my favorite Shrek series. I actually never saw the Christmas special one when I was younger, but I did see it once. I did see it last year after Christmas. I watched it after watching the YTPs. I saw it once. It was pretty good. I liked it. I like the Halloween special even more. I don't know, just a lot of classic memories in this one.
Know who with no power is no responsibility. I know who I used to be. I know who I am now.
Silverman's got the city by the throat.
Time to shout this town. Who's really in charge?
Are you really going to sit there and do nothing?
You think I want to fight? Look at me. Wrong.
Spoiler Noia, all episodes watch now only on Prime Video.
Area coverage tonight brought to you by Goodyear, born on the track, built for the streets. It'll be a fun run to the finish, stage 2. And the Cracker Barrel 400. Top 6 stayed out. Next 6 got 2 tires. The first on 4, Chase Elliott in the 9. He was 13th prior to the choose.
77 Kosovar wants to go to the rear. Over the wall too soon. Pit road.
Suarez, good on those restarts late. In the Coke 600, and a tire deficit, hangs on, gets the win. When the rains come, we'll see if he can hold them off here and get a stage victory. Green flag will go in the air with 4 to go in the second stage. To his right is Alec Bowman. Stenhouse up there. Haven't called his name much tonight. Trying to make something happen. Came into the break, down below. He could use some stage points.
4 wide. Lady, Chase, SVG a bit slide.
Clean air for Suarez. 3 to go, stage 2. Brian Sparks doing it again. Magical call in the
car spinning off into a wall in the middle of 1-2. That's
Uh-oh.
Gilliland and Custer involved. Caution number 7. Likely going to be the end to our second stage, and this will work out really, really well.
Cole Custer.
Todd
Gilliland.
Turn around there, back into the wall.
And
little bit of damage or a good amount of damage to the nose of the 67 here. So 3 wide into the turn. Heim gets into the back of him pretty hard right there on entry. That's a big contact for the right front of the 67, so Heim's day is going to be a struggle going forward.
They were racing around 15 when it got away from them.
Yeah, I don't know if it was all on purpose or missed with judgment, but without a doubt, the 67 caused the accident.
Koi Heim.
34.
Colchester, Totchland, and Koi Heim.
Good enough that if they know they're going to shift somebody into the corner, they don't get into the wreck themselves. Tells me that maybe he just got a little stacked up there.
Yeah, SVG on the restart. Dives to the inside right here. Pretty Lake makes contact with Todd. That had Todd kind of on a spiral to the back of the field. Maybe the left rear tire was down or coming or going down, and the 38 was slowing down a little bit too soon for the entry to turn 1. Trevor's found AJ Allmendinger after that crash he just had. Let's hear from him.
Yeah, AJ Allmendinger here with me. We said this only happens on days when things are going pretty good, but what'd you feel? What do you think is contributing to these brake issues?
Felt nothing until it exploded. No warning signs. Felt like the Spire Academy, Venture HR, it was cool to bring a new sponsor to NASCAR, giving them a great run. But yeah, brakes weren't soft or anything like that, and didn't think I was overusing them. I think it's low horsepower, low downforce. I guess we're using more brake than in the past, but yeah, it sucks. We're having a good day.
Thanks, AJ.
AJ just confirmed, more horsepower means you accelerate more. The low downforce is one thing, but what comes with that is low drag. So what that means is there's just not a lot of aero kind of braking. When you lift, the car really wants to roll off into the corner, so you have to use the brakes more. And I just think ahead, St. Louis, there's some tracks that have been, I would say this is on the list, but St. Louis is probably the top of the tracks that have brake issues.
St. Louis is much worse. Teams will all be studying and trying to science out what they need to not have this issue continue at that particular racetrack.
Caution number 7 does end the stage. Suarez gets the green and white checkered flag, his first stage victory in a couple of years. Bowman, Stenhouse, Cinder, and Hamlin all getting points. And when you look at the cycle and where everybody is, when they made
Daniel Suarez won stage 2.
Let's talk about something else, Trent. Something worth a little more class. How about that? Unless anyone else thinks they've got this. You don't got no balls. You're a toy. What do you say? So I'm just gonna give him the paper. I'm too angry to think of anything to say. You get out of here. You ugly green fuck. Kenny. This guy. No one cares. They were the judge of. No! I knew that sugar cookie was gonna go super crazy about it. Well, she already wanted to get that far. Well, actually, I bet this is the backstory. There's no point that she was sexually blocking him and all that stuff. So, yeah, that's probably what happened. That's probably what happened. So, actually, one of the guys, Vince Stani, oh my god. That's good. How is it that your text? Did you say him if he said the F word, and he actually says it. Did you say fuck? Yeah, and you said it too. You said the F word as well.
Let's go cause an incident.
All old habits never die. Jack Ryan goes one with all now available on Prime Video.
NASCAR Prime, brought to you by...
You're sexy. Okay, this doesn't make any sense. I don't really want to say it at this point. Just help me. No, I don't think he said it. Did you say fuck? No. You said fuck. You are really, really ugly. Now get out of here. And then there are three dead babies. That sounds amazing. This is where I left off. Yeah, they don't sound amazing. Are like that. What? Just like three healthy. There's much trouble. Oh, oh. Okay. Oh, what's it gonna be? Okay, it's a waffle. I thought it was gonna show something else. Oh, I'm just right. What, they're just gonna spray him? Okay. Wait, he's still here? I thought he left already. Or no, it was Ginger, I think. I don't know, maybe it was Ball. I can't remember.
In this stupid house. You're going the right way for a smart bottom.
That's right. I am Sam. Sam is a pedophile. Green eggs and ham? Only place I would know this video. Oh my gosh, it sounded like there was a knock right on my door. Ugh, screw it to death. Okay, don't do that, please.
My baby's dead.
Oh, that's terrible. I wonder how that happened. I hope you weren't involved in any of this, Brad.
Your baby's dead. They're great pals, aren't you?
So,
You two are such good friends. Why don't you build your...
what? What are you doing in his house? Get out of here! If ever guy came to my house, I'd be like, yo, get the fuck out of here. You don't be talking shit like that to me.
Oh, that's right. You're just a hideous creature. And guess what, ugly bitch? That's... And guess what, ugly bitch?
You need a therapist. You need some help. You need to stop talking to people that way. You need serious help, Shrek. You need therapy. What's up, guys? It's the Rocket Monster, and welcome back to the video. So today we got a YTP Shrek. I think it's based on the Halloween special. I can't remember the name of it, but I used to watch that one a lot when I was a kid. So this one is called YTP Sacred Shockless Shrek's Halloween Device. Based on YTPs, who makes those really infuriating Shrek YTPs. How Shrek is such a total douchebag, it makes me super angry, it just makes me want to kill him or strangle him. The one where he always complains about KFC, that's the same creator who makes those Shrek YTPs. I have a really bad feeling Shrek is going to be like a total dickless, douchebag, selfish ogre in this YTP. Sorry about my language, I'm so angry at Shrek. This better not involve any KFC. You know, this was uploaded 2 years ago, I bet it was uploaded before Shrek starts getting berserk about KFC, starts shooting everybody, dumping Fiona, her bad words and all this stuff.
Getting ready for the final stage here at Nashville Super Speedway. We know here it's all about concrete. We see a lot of cautions, and tonight, guys, a lot of carnage. The Cup Garage, a lot of torn up cars just where I left. I said, Corey, what's that?
Overreact about this. We're gonna get on with this video, but yeah, the original link is in the description below. The channel link is in the description below too. Make make sure you go subscribe to I Use Myself YTPs. And yeah, that's all I have to say. Let's get on with the video. Alright, let's see what you got for us. A Halloween special YTP. Very excited about this. I got my Halloween merch on, so I'm ready for so let's do it. You know, it's actually been a while since I've watched this Shrek Halloween special, so this is gonna bring back a lot of memories. I mean, I absolutely loved it. It was like one of my favorite Shrek series. I actually never saw the Christmas special one, but I did see it once. I did see it last year after
Final stage, front row. Denny Hamlin, Michael McDowell.
One part of the apron back there making moves. I had a little giggle because it was a 77 Hocevar, not a big shocker. Trying to be aggressive, right on cue. I love it. Look, if you're a fan, this is a guy you can cheer for because he's on the dope pedal all the time.
3 wide. In the middle, outside Zane Smith, 77 making it work.
Oh, the four Gregson at the racetrack.
Oh, he hangs on to it, but look at
Brad Keselowski. The two Cinder.
No.
Number 8. 2 Fords taking out in this one. Brad Keselowski.
Great. I bet he's gonna say the same things to his wife as well. Let's find out and roll the tape. Monster all over you. Monster, I don't know. No, I'm not gonna spill it all over my computer screen. It's like a coffee monster. It's like, oh, that's the best I've got. Things are really good. Okay, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Let's just get on with the video.
Going up so fast.
I don't care.
Look who got her first clump of Shrek's butt.
Marco, bit my ass. Oh my god. Shrek's ass hair or something. He's like, look, Marco just bit my ass. I'm sorry, those birds just got me, dude. I don't know why they're just so freaking funny. Okay, now it's making my head itch. But I don't want to take this off. It's my YouTube beanie. I wear this on YouTube.
Happy Halloween, everyone. Oh, hey, you said this was gonna scale. Shut up.
Oh.
No one cares, you stupid fuck.
Oh my gosh, right.
Others don't get scared.
What? No! Yeah! Stop! Shrek, will you knock it off already? Yeah, you're scaring everybody. That would scare me too. If I had to do something like that, I would not want to join this Halloween party where we can do this to Shrek. Why am I making this sign? I'm sorry, I'm already losing my mind. This is already getting so... Look, we're already a minute and a half in, and this is already getting so messed up. This video's like 8 minutes long, and we still have a lot of misery to go to. The king! Anyone else like to No! Please. Also, I forgot to mention before, I've been getting so many suggestions of this one, and I can see why. Because you guys are gonna know, I'm already gonna lose my mind over this. Now it's just 1 minute, 35 seconds, and I'm already losing it. How much more do I have to lose? I'm just gonna lose my head or something.
I think I'm going to take the kids out to explore farm.
Oh my...
I've been waiting for it all day.
Whoa, hey, hold on. Did you say you were doing sexy? You named the town, I named the place. Okay, stop this already! Shrek, why are you so big? Why are you fighting everybody? Was this Alvin the Chipmunks? Why are they singing a Christmas song when it's a Halloween special? I haven't heard this song in so long. Hey, Alvin the Chipmunks Christmas song. Yeah, it's bringing back a lot of memories. I used to listen to a lot when I was a kid. But still, this isn't supposed to happen yet until December. This is Halloween, not Christmas yet. We still got 2 more months to go. Wow, that's weird. No. No. We just said no. Jack, you already played that. Let's just vote. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. No! Prince Charming, did you already do that? Like in the last video? No, please no. No. We're not. No. I don't want Prince Charming or Lord Farquaad involved in any of this. No, please. No. Let's talk about something else, Shrek. Something with a little more class. How about that?
Not bad. Unless anyone else thinks that it's okay.
You don't got no balls. You're a toy. Wait, what do you say? I don't know. I don't have any more new comebacks, so I'm just gonna give him the finger. I'm too angry to think of anything to say. Get out of here! Oh my! You get out of here! You ugly Greek fuck! Honey, just honey. No one cares. They were the chicken. No! I knew that sugar cookie was gonna go super crazy about it. Well, yeah, wow, she already wanted to get that far. Well, actually, I bet this is the backstory. His girlfriend didn't kick him out, he left her because she was sexually abusing him and all that stuff, so, yeah, that's probably what happened. That's probably what really happened. Oh, she's gonna stop. Oh! Someone actually wanted a knife, and she stopped her. Oh my gosh. That's good.
How is it that you're sexy?
Oh my god, stop!
Then there were 3 dead babies. That sounds amazing.
No, it doesn't! Okay, can we just stop right there and talk about Gingy's story? Okay, what? He said he did get... How is it that he's sexy? Shrek, what is the matter with you? Why do you think everybody is sexy? First you're in love with Prince Charming, now you're in love with Gingy? Oh my gosh. Why? This doesn't make any sense. Plus, did you just seriously ask him if he said the F word? And he actually says it? Yeah, and you said it too. You said the F word as well. I don't know. Wait, did he actually? Let me go back. Sorry guys, let me just go back. Okay.
How is it that you're sexy?
What? Okay, this doesn't make any sense. I don't really want to say at this point. Just to help me. No, I don't think he said it. Did you say it? No. I didn't hear him say it.
You are really, really ugly. Now get out of here. Then there were 3 dead babies. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, this is where I left off. Yeah, they don't sound amazing.
Are like cats.
What?
Just like crazy.
There's Prince Charming. Yeah. Those are the nightmares. Oh! Okay. Oh, what's it gonna be? Okay, it's a waffle. I thought it was gonna show something else. Oh, but I'm distracted. What, they're just gonna spray it? Wait, he's still here? I thought he left already. Or no, it was Ginger, I think. I don't know. Maybe it was Balls. I can't remember. What? This stupid house. You're going the right way for smack bottom. That's right. I am. Sam? He's a pedophile. Green eggs and ham? Well, usually someone knows the video. Oh my gosh, it sounded like there was a knock right on my door. Ah, screw me to death. Okay, don't do that, please. Oh, that's terrible. I wonder how that happened. I hope you weren't involved in any of this, Shrek. You're great pals, aren't you? So, you two are such good friends. Why don't you kill yourself? What? What are you doing in his house? Get out of here! If ever guy came to my house, I'd be like, yo, get the fuck out of here. You're just talking shit like that to me? Oh, that's right. You're just an hideous creature. And guess what, ugly bitch? You need a therapist. You need some help. You need to stop talking to people that way. You need some. You need serious help, Shrek. You need therapy. What's up, guys? It's the Rock Monster. Welcome back with another reaction video. So today we're gonna like Shrek. I think it's based on the Halloween special. I can't remember the name of it. I used to watch that one a lot when I was a kid. So this one is called YTP Sacred Chocolates Shrek's Halloween Horizon. And it's made by I Use Myself YTPs, who makes those really infuriating Shrek YTPs. How Shrek is such a total douchebag that makes you super angry. Just makes you feel shit. The one where he always complains about KFC. That's the same figure who makes those Shrek YTPs. I have a really bad feeling Shrek is going to be acting like a total dickless douchebag and dumping himself in this YTP. Sorry about my language. I'm just so angry. This better not involve any KFC. Yeah, this was uploaded 2 years ago. And then it was uploaded before Shrek starts getting berserk about KFC and starts shooting everybody and dumping Fiona, calling her bad words and all this stuff, and mistreating his kids and everything. Like, he's being so abusive to his family and friends and everything. I don't know. Shrek might be a dick in this one. I'm not sure, but he might be less of a dick than he usually is right now. But then I Use Myself YTP's recent ones. Just, but I'm not going to overreact about this. We're going to get on with this video. But yeah, the original link is in the description below. The channel link is in the description below too. Make sure you go subscribe to I Use Myself YTPs. And yeah, that's all.
Back in Nashville, restart 99 to go.
All right, let's see what you got for us. A Halloween special YTP. Very excited about this. I got my Halloween merch on, so I'm ready for any Halloween parodies or YTPs. So let's do this. You know, it's actually been a while since I've watched this Shrek Halloween special, so this is going to bring back a lot of memories. I mean, I absolutely loved it. It was like one of my favorite Shrek series. I actually never saw the Christmas special one when I was younger, but I did see it once. I did see it last year after Christmas. Like, I watched it after watching the YTPs. I saw it once. That was pretty good. I liked it. I like the Halloween special even more. I don't know, just a lot of childhood memories in this one. Oh, I thought I was going to break the screen, but okay. You are not stupid, ugly, baby. Oh my god! No! I knew it! I freaking knew it! He's gonna fucking... I knew he was gonna mistreat his family. Now he's gonna mistreat his kids now? Shrek, how dare you! That is no way to say that to your kid. Or your daughter, actually. Since her name is Felicia, it's a girl's name, and it's her own daughter! How dare you! If I had a daughter, I would never speak to her like that. How dare you say that to your precious sweetheart?
Wallace and Alex Bowman got involved in the
I bet he's gonna say the same things to his wife as well. Let's find out and roll the tape. You're gonna have to shut the fuck up! No, you're gonna have to shut the fuck up, Shrek. You know what? I'm gonna spill this monster all over you.
Like having some brake issues as well. Maybe once he had the contact with the outside.
Okay, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Let's just go with the video.
Going up so fast. I don't care. Misty got her first hump of Shrek, but... Bit my ass. Oh my god!
Nice job, Buescher.
Stop already. This is already gonna do a great start. I don't know. This is so funny, but I want to be so mad at Shrek, but I can't. It's too funny. Just the way he's like all this bad stuff, and now he's saying, look at he's got Shrek's ass hair. So he's like, look, Marco just bit my ass. I'm sorry, those guys just got me, dude. I don't know why they're just so freaking funny. Okay, now it's making my head itch. But I don't want to take this off. It's my YouTube genie. I wear this on YouTube.
Oh, hey, you said this was gonna scale! Shut up.
Oh.
No one cares. You stupid fuck.
Oh my gosh, right.
We Shrek.
What? No! Yeah! Stop! Shrek, will you knock it off already? Yeah, you're scaring everybody. That would scare me too. If I had to do something like that. I would not want to join this Halloween party where it's freaking too... Why am I making this sign? I'm sorry, I'm already losing my mind. This is already getting so... Look, we're already a minute and a half in, and this is already getting so messed up. This video's like 8 minutes long, and we still have a lot of misery to go to.
The king. Does anyone else want to little night?
No! Please. Also, I forgot to mention before, I've been getting so many suggestions for this one, and I can see why. Because you guys are already gonna know. I'm already gonna lose my mind over this. Now it's been 1 minute, 35 seconds, and I'm already losing it. Come on, how much more do I have to lose? I'm just gonna lose my head. Something. Oh my. Oh, you.
Hold on. I didn't say doing sex here. You name the terms, I name the place. Okay, fuck. What are we going to do?
Stop this already! Well, what are you gonna do? Burn him? Shrek, why are you so Is this Alvin and Chipmunks? Why are they singing a Christmas song when it's a Halloween special? I haven't heard this song in so long. It's Alvin and Chipmunks Christmas song. Yeah, it was bringing back a lot of memories. I used to listen to it a lot when I was a kid. But still, this isn't supposed to happen yet until December. This is Halloween, not Christmas yet. We still got 2 more months to go. Wow, that's weird. No. No. We just said no. Shrek, you already played that. Let's just go. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Buckle up, everybody. The quicker I fuck Prince Charming, the sooner I can get...
No! Prince Charming, did you already do that? Like in the last video? No! Please, no. No, no, no. We're not. No. I don't want Prince Charming. We want Park. Want to call this No, please. No. Let's talk about something else, Shrek. Something with a little more class. How about that?
Okay, unless anyone else thinks they've got it.
You don't got no balls. You're a toy. What do you say? I don't know. I don't have any more green combat, so I'm just gonna give him the finger. I'm too angry to think of anything to say. Oh my. You get out of here. You ugly green fuck. Penny. No! I knew that Sugar Cookie was gonna go super crazy about it. Well, wow, she already wanted to get that far. Well, actually, I bet this is the backstory. His girlfriend didn't kick him out. He left her because she was sexually abusing him and all that stuff. So yeah, that's probably what happened. That's probably what really happened. I was just gonna stab. Oh! Someone actually wanted to die, and then she stabbed him. Oh my gosh. That's good.
How is it that you're sexy? Did you say you said Dr. didn't you? You are really ugly. Now get close to the car. Stop. Then there were 3 dead babies. Does that sound amazing?
No, it doesn't.
Soldiers are...
Okay, can we just stop right there and talk about JP's story? Oh, what? He's saying he didn't get... How is it that he's sexy? Shrek, what is the matter with you? Why do you think everybody is sexy? First you're in love with Prince Charming, now you're in love with Gigi? Oh my gosh. Why? This doesn't make any sense. And plus, did you just seriously ask him if he said the F word and he actually says it?
You said fuck, didn't you? Did you say fuck?
Yeah, and you said it too. You said the F word as well.
You said fuck, didn't you?
I don't know. Wait, did he actually? Let me go back. Sorry guys, let me just go back. Okay.
How is it that you're sexy?
What? Okay, this doesn't make any sense. I don't even want to say it at this point. This will help me. No, I don't think he said it.
Did you say fuck?
No.
You said fuck, didn't you?
I didn't hear him say it.
Now get out of here! Then there were 3 dead babies. Does that sound amazing?
Yeah, this is where we left off. Yeah, they don't sound amazing.
Soldiers are like cats.
What? Oh. Okay. Well, what's it gonna be? I thought it was there to show something else. Oh, I'm distracted. What? They're just gonna spray him? Wait, he's still here. I thought he left already. Or no, it was Ninja, I think. I don't know. Maybe it was Paul. I can't remember.
Boys, in this Jupiter. You're going to right way to a smart water. You are the... That's right. I am.
Sam? He's a pedophile.
No!
Green eggs and ham? Okay, please tell me that was a video. Oh my gosh, it sounded like there was a knock right on my door. Oh, screw me to death. Okay, don't do that, please.
My baby's dead.
Oh, that's terrible. I wonder how that happened. I hope you weren't involved in any of this, Shrek.
Your kid is dead. You're great pals, aren't you?
So,
You two are such good friends. Why don't you build yourself?
what? What are you doing in his house? Get out of here. If ever guy came in my house, I'd be like, yo, get the fuck out of here. You're gonna be talking shit like that to me?
Oh, that's right. You're just a hideous creature.
And guess what, ugly bitch?
That's okay, Shrek, you need a therapist. You need to stop talking to people that way. You need serious help, Shrek. You need therapy.
That pays benefits for the 11. Big push by the 20.
You go, lead flag.
What's up guys, it's the Rocket Lobster and welcome back with another reaction video. So today we got a YTP of Shrek I think it's based on the Halloween special. I can't remember the name of it, but I used to watch that one a lot when I was a kid. So this one is called YTP, Sacred Shockless Shrek's Following Horizon. And it is created by I Use Myself YTPs, who makes those really infuriating Shrek YTPs. How Shrek is such a total douchebag that makes me super angry and just makes me want to kill him or strangle him. The one where he always complains about KFC, that's the same creator who makes those Shrek YTPs. I have a really bad feeling Shrek is going to be acting like a total dickless, douchebag, selfish ogre in this YTP. Sorry about my language, I'm just so angry at Shrek. This better not involve any KFC. You know, this was uploaded 2 years ago. I bet it was uploaded before.
Uh-oh.
Getting berserk about KFC.
Lots of drivers getting involved.
Dumping.
Toward a good run tonight. 34, who was involved in an accident just a few laps ago, gets a little bit of that on the back end. Todd Gilliland to pit road. Flag.
Yeah, the original link is in the description below. The channel name is in the description below too. Make sure you go subscribe to I Use Myself YTPs. And yeah, that's all I can say. Let's go for the video. Alright, let's see what you got for us. Halloween special YTP. Very excited about this. I got my Halloween merch on, so I'm ready for any Halloween characters YTPs, so let's do this.
Alright, NASCAR drivers, you need to stop getting involved like that. You need some serious help, NASCAR drivers. You need therapy.
I liked it. I like the Halloween special even more. I don't know, just a lot of Halloween memories in this one. Oh, I thought I was gonna break the screen, but okay.
You are a stupid, ugly baby. Oh my god! No, 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 no. I knew it. I freaking knew it. He's gonna freaking I knew he was gonna mistreat his family. Now he's gonna mistreat his kids now? Shrek, how dare you? That is no way to say that to your kid. Or your daughter, actually. Since her name is Felicia, it's a girl's name. Is this your own daughter? How dare you? Fire daughter, I would never speak to her like that. How dare you say that to your precious sweetheart? Oh, great. I bet he's gonna say the same things to his wife as well. Let's find out and roll the tape. You're gonna have to shut the fuck up. No, you're gonna have to shut the fuck up, Shrek. You know what? I'm gonna spill this monster all over you. I don't know. No, I'm not gonna spill it all over my computer screen. It's like a coffee monster. So, oh, that's the best I got. These are really good. Okay, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Let's just get on with the video.
Going up so fast.
I don't care.
Look who got her first clump of Shrek's butt.
Marco, bit my ass. Oh my gosh. You're not my love. No one gives a fuck, huh, man? You shut up. Okay, stop already. This is already gonna do a great start. I don't know. This is so funny, but I want to be so mad at Shrek, but I can't. It's too funny. Just the way he's like all this bad stuff, and now he's saying, look at he's got Shrek's ass hair or something. He's like, look, Farkle just bit my ass. I'm sorry, those first just got me, dude. I don't know why they're just so freaking funny. Okay, now it's making my head itch. But I don't want to take this off. It's my YouTube beanie. I wear this on YouTube.
Happy Halloween, everyone.
Oh, hey, you said this was gonna scare him. Shut up. No. No one cares. You stupid fuck. Oh my gosh, right.
Others don't get scared. We're Shrek.
What? No! Yeah! Well, why are you fucking lying? Stop! Shrek, will you knock it off already? Yeah, you're just scaring everybody. That would scare me too. If I had to do something like that, I would not want to join this Halloween party where we get to do this to Shrek. Why am I making this sign? So
I'm sorry, I'm already losing my mind. This is already getting so... Look, we're already a minute and a half in, and this is already getting so messed up. This video's like 8 minutes long, and we still have a lot of misery to go to.
Night. The king. Does anyone else want to carve little mate?
No! Also, I forgot to mention before, I've been getting so many suggestions on this one, and I can see why. Because you guys are already gonna know. I'm already gonna lose my mind over this. Now it's been 1 minute, 35 seconds, and I'm already losing it. Come on, how much more do I have to lose? I'm just gonna lose my head or something.
Okay. I think I'm going to take the kids out to explore Farquaad.
Oh my... Boy, you...
Shut up, stupid baby.
No!
I've been waiting for it all day.
Well, hey, hold on. I didn't say we were doing sex here.
What?
You name the terms, I name the place.
Okay, fine. What are we gonna do?
My pets.
Stop this already!
No one cares. Wait a minute. We can last just as long as you long. Fuck you.
Hold up. There's no bargain in this creepy spooky joint like you own, mate.
Don't care. I'm warning you. I still know about this.
Well, what are you gonna do, burn him?
You always push me around. Don't care. All right. You're fucking head. Now shot.
Shrek, why are you so mean? Why are you threatening everybody? Was this Alvin the Chipmunks? Why are they singing a Christmas song when it's a Halloween special? I haven't heard this song in so long. Alvin the Chipmunks Christmas song. Yeah, it's bringing back a lot of memories. I used to listen to it a lot when I was a kid. But still, this isn't supposed to happen yet until December. This is Halloween, not Christmas yet. We still got 2 more months to go. Wow, that's
Let's
weird.
do that again.
No. No. We just said no. Shrek, you already played that. Let's just vote. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Buckle up, everybody. The quicker I fuck Prince Charming, the sooner I can be.
No! Prince Charming, did you already do that? Like in the last video? No, please no. No, we're not. No. I don't want Prince Charming or Lord Farquaad involved in any of this. No, please, no. Let's talk about something else, Shrek. Something with a little more class. How about that?
Not bad. Unless anyone else thinks they've got us.
Oh, kick me! I have a scary story.
You don't got no balls. You're a toy. Wait, what do you say? I don't know. I don't have any more being comebacks, so I'm just gonna give it the finger. I'm too angry to think of anything to say.
Get out of here! Who killed?
Oh my... You get out of here!
Penny.
You ugly green fuck.
Penny.
Penny. Just Penny.
No one cares.
They were the ginger...
This is only the beginning. I'm going to be cute.
No! I knew that Sugar Cookie was gonna go super crazy about it. Well, wow, she already wanted to get that far. Well, actually, I bet this is a backstory. His girlfriend didn't kick him out, he left her. Because she was sexually abusing him and all that stuff, so, yeah, that's probably what happened. That's probably what really happened.
Fastest open on the planet. Oh, man, it's a no race. Green flag in the air, and turn to the fire show. Around the bend, let's go. Come on, it's NASCAR on Prime.
Extreme Michigan next Sunday.
NASCAR Cup Series in Michigan next week. Next Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern on Prime Video.
All this is show wherever our cars run. In small towns and big cities, short tracks, super speedways, road courses, and a naval base. Build a track, we'll race it. Make it difficult, we'll find a way.
Super Speedway for the Cup Series. The second half of the regular season begins tonight. We're commercial.
Did you say fuck? Yeah, and you said it too. You said the F word as well.
said fuck, didn't you?
I don't know. Wait, did he actually? Let me go back. Sorry, guys. Let me just go back. Okay.
How is it that you're sexy?
As Briscoe fights Bell for second.
What? Okay, this doesn't make any sense. I don't even know what to say at this point. Just to help me. No, I don't think he said it.
Did you say fuck?
No.
You said fuck, didn't you?
I didn't hear him say it.
Gingy, you are really, really ugly. Now get out of here.
Well, he runs up there and lost a little momentum.
Then there were 3 dead babies. Does that sound amazing?
No, this is where we left off. Yeah, they don't sound amazing.
Holders are like eagles.
What?
Oh, trying to live just like a crazy maniac.
This part's charming.
A little bit here.
I mean, nightmare. We know you're the seal, right?
Was the nightmare? Oh! Okay.
Right behind you, there was danger.
Oh, what's it gonna be? Okay, it's a waffle. I thought it was gonna show something else.
Right. How fun.
Oh, but I'm just trying. What, they're just gonna spray him?
Now then.
Wait, he's still here? I thought he left already. Or no, it was Gingy, I think. I don't know. Maybe it was Bald. I can't remember.
Boys in this stupid hunt. Yeah. You're going the right way for a smack bottom. You are the. That's right. I am Sam. I am
Sam. He's a pedophile.
No.
Greenix and ham? Let me play some of those video. Oh my gosh, it sounded like there was a dog right on my door. Ugh, screw me to death. Okay, don't do that, please.
My baby's dead. What's gotten into him?
Oh, that's terrible. I wonder how that happened. I hope you weren't involved in any of this, Shrek.
Your kid needs his death. You're great pals, aren't you?
So,
you two are such good friends. Why didn't you kill your son?
To clear and drive
what?
the racetrack in front of the 19.
What are you doing in his house? Get out of here! If ever guy came in my house, I'd be like, yo, get the fuck out of here! You don't be talking shit like that to me.
Oh, that's right. You're just a hideous creature. And guess what, ugly bitch?
Okay, Shrek, you need a therapist. You need some help. You need to stop talking to people that way. You need some. You need serious help, Shrek. You need therapy. What's up, guys? It's the Rocket Lobster, and welcome back with another reaction video. So today we got a YTP of Shrek. I think it's based on the Halloween special. I can't remember the name of it, but I used to watch that one a lot when I was a kid. So this one is called YTP Sacred Chocolates Shrek's Halloween Horizon, and it is created by I Use Myself YTPs, who makes those really infuriating Shrek YTPs. How Shrek is such a total douchebag that makes me super angry and just makes me want to kill him or strangle him. The one where he always complains about KFC, that's the same creator who makes those Shrek YTPs. I have a really bad feeling Shrek is going to be acting like a total dickless, douchebag, selfish ogre in this YTP. Sorry about my language, I'm just so angry at Shrek. This better not involve any KFC. Yeah, this was uploaded 2 years ago. I bet it was uploaded before Shrek starts getting berserk about KFC and starts shooting everybody and dumping Fiona, calling her bad words and all this stuff, and mistreating his kids and everything. Like, he's being so abusive to his family and friends and everything. I don't know. Shrek might be a dick in this one. I'm not sure, but he might be less of a dick than he usually is right now. Then I Use Myself YTP's recent ones. Well, whatever. I'm not going to overreact about this. We're going to get on with this video. But yeah, the original link is in the description below. The channel name is in the description below too. Make sure you go subscribe to I Use Myself YTPs. And yeah, that's all I have to say. Let's get on with the video. Alright, let's see what you got for us. A Halloween special YTP. Very excited about this. I got my Halloween merch on, so I'm ready for any Halloween parodies or YTPs, so let's do this.
Yeah, 12th in the running order. Next to those drivers that made a pit stop for 217.
You know, it's actually been a while since I've watched this Shrek Halloween special, so this is going to bring back a lot of memories. I mean, I absolutely loved it. It was like one of my favorite Shrek series. I actually never saw the Christmas special one when I was younger, but I did see it once. I did see it last year after Christmas. Like, I watched it after watching the YTVs. I saw it once. It was pretty good. I liked it. I like the Halloween special even more. I don't know, just a lot of childhood memories in this one. Oh, I thought I was going to break the screen, but okay.
Another great lap for Briscoe and
You are a stupid, ugly baby. Oh my god! No. I knew it! I freaking knew it! He's gonna freaking I knew he was gonna mistreat his family. Now he's gonna mistreat his kids now? Shrek, how dare you! That is no way to say that to your kid. Or your daughter, actually. Since her name is Felicia, it's a girl's name, and he says your own daughter! How dare you! If I had a daughter, I would never speak to her like that. How dare you say that to your precious sweetheart? Great. I bet he's gonna say the same things to his wife as well. Let's find out and roll the tape. You're gonna have to shut the fuck up! No, you're gonna have to shut the fuck up, Shrek. You know what? I'm gonna spill this monster all over you. Monster, I don't know. No, I'm not gonna spill it all over my computer screen. It's like a coffee monster. So, I don't know. That's the best I got. These are really good.
Such a good job with so much to cover. This race is really starting to get.
Okay, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Let's just get on with the video.
Going up so fast.
I don't care.
Look who got it.
Christopher Bell and the is closing in as well.
Like last week.
Every lap.
The reason you were stopped is you weren't wearing your seatbelt. I didn't get why it was such a big deal.
Faster. Bell, the best car of these three, in my opinion. He's third and a little bit.
We have climbing gyms all over the country, so we use Google Meet to connect with our staff. The automated note-taking feature in Gemini has been really valuable. It saves me so much time. Look who got her first clump of Shrek's butt.
Fuck, bit my ass.
Oh my gosh!
No one gives a fuck about you.
Shut up!
47. Last leg for Dan Hamlin this time.
Okay, stop already. This is already gonna do a great start. I don't know. This is so funny, but I want to be so mad at Shrek, but I can't. It's too funny. Just the way he's like all this bad stuff, and now he's saying, look at he's got Shrek's ass hair or something. He's like, look, Farkle just bit my ass. I'm sorry, those words just got me, dude. I don't know why they're just so freaking funny. Okay, now it's making my head itch. But I don't want to take this off. It's my YouTube beanie. I wear this on YouTube.
Oh, man. Shut up. No one cares, you stupid fuck.
Oh my gosh, right.
We, Shrek.
What? No! Yeah!
Why don't you fuck my...
Stop! Shrek, will you not get off already? Yeah, you're scaring everybody. That would scare me too. If I had to do something like that. I would not want to join this Halloween party where we get to do this to Shrek. Why am I making this sign? I'm sorry, I'm already losing my mind. This is already getting so... Look, we're already a minute and a half in, and this is already getting so messed up. This video's like 8 minutes long, and we still have a lot of misery to go to.
Night, Shuffle. The king. Does anyone else want to little baby?
No! Also, I forgot to mention before, I've been getting so many suggestions on this one, and I can see why. Because you guys are already gonna know. I'm already gonna lose my mind over this. Now it's been 1 minute and 35 seconds, and I'm already losing it. Come on, how much more do I have to lose? I'm just gonna lose my head. Something.
I think I'm going to take the kids out to explore for fun.
Oh my... Will you...
Shut up, stupid baby! Shut up.
I've been waiting for it all day.
Oh, hey, hold on. I didn't say we were
do exacts here. You name the town, I name the place.
Okay, fuck. What are we going to do?
Did my best.
Stop this already!
No one cares. Wait a minute. We can laugh just as long as you long.
Fuck you.
Hold up. You can't just go barging in some creepy spooky joint like your own place.
Don't care. I'm warning you. I still don't know about this.
Well, what are you gonna do? Burn him?
You always push me around.
Don't care. All right. You're funny. Hang on. Now, shot. Oh.
Shrek, why are you so mean? Why are you threatening everybody? He's singing a Christmas song when it's a Halloween special. I haven't heard this song in so long. I mean, the Alvin and the Chipmunks Christmas song, yeah, it's bringing back a lot of memories. I used to listen to it a lot when I was a kid. But still, this isn't supposed to happen yet until December. This is Halloween, not Christmas yet. We still got 2 more months to go. Wow, that's weird. No. No, we just said no. Shrek, you already played that. Let's just vote. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Buckle up, everybody. The quicker I fuck Prince Charming, the sooner I can be.
No! Prince Charming, did you already do that? Like in the last video? No, please, no. No, we're not. No, I don't want Prince Charming or Lord Farquaad involved in any of this. No, please, no. Let's talk about something else, Shrek. Something with a little more class. How about that?
Not bad. Unless anyone else thinks they've got taste.
You don't got no balls. You're a toy.
Over these 3 Toyotas. Just incredible stuff.
Wait, what do you say?
What gives a fuck? Not bad.
He's going to try to get there. Here comes Toyer at the top. And Briscoe made the charge. And when he couldn't make the move, Bell takes advantage, trying to get second away from his
I don't know. I don't have any more mean comebacks, so I'm just going to give him the finger. I'm too angry to think of anything to say.
Get out of here! Pinocchio!
Oh my. You get out of here! You ugly green fuck. Penny. Who's Penny?
No one cares!
Even the ginger.
This is only the beginning. I'm going to kill you.
No! I knew that Sugar Cookie was gonna go super crazy about him. Well, wow, she already wanted to get that far. Well, actually, I bet this is a backstory. His girlfriend didn't kick him out. He left her because she was sexually abusing him and all that stuff. So yeah, that's probably what happened. That's probably what really happened. Oh, she's gonna stab. Oh! So it actually was a knife, and she stabbed him. Oh my gosh. That's good.
How is it that you're sexy? Did you say fuck? You said fuck, didn't you? Gingy, you are really, really ugly. Now get out.
Oh my God! Stop!
Then there were 3 dead babies. Does that sound amazing?
No, it doesn't!
Do I want to allow the 20 to stretch the lead?
Okay, can we just stop right there and talk about Gingy's story? Okay, what? He said if he didn't get... how is it that he's sexy? Shrek, what is the matter with you? Why do you think everybody is sexy? First you're in love with Prince Charming, now you're in love with Gingy, now... Oh my gosh! Why? This doesn't make any sense! And plus, did you just seriously ask him if he said the F word? And he actually says it?
Fuck, didn't you? Did you say fuck?
Yeah, and you said it too. You said the F word as well.
You said fuck, didn't you?
I don't know. Wait, did he actually? Let me go back. Sorry guys, let me just go back. Okay.
Don't.
Watch the FIFA World Cup live on Fox at FS1, June 11th through July 19th.
How is it that you're sexy?
Great competition on track. That 3-man dance at the front.
What? Okay, this doesn't make any sense. I don't know what to say at this point. Just to help me. No, I don't think he said it.
Did you say fuck?
No.
You said fuck, didn't you?
I didn't hear him say it.
Gingy, you are really, really ugly. Now get out of here. Then there were 3 dead babies.
Does that sound amazing?
Yeah, this is where we left off. Yeah, they don't sound amazing.
Are like cats. Eagles.
What?
Fuel Zane is able to pull it off and stay
Man, just like a crazy
leader. At this point right now, the 38.
There's where's Charlie.
The rubber on the tires.
Oh,
and get that sort of pull out.
Yeah.
you know you're a silly, right?
It was a nightmare. Oh!
Man.
Okay.
Right behind you. It was danger. No.
Oh, what's it gonna be? Okay, it's a waffle. I thought it was gonna show something else. Oh, but I'm just right. What? They're just gonna spray him? Wait, he's still here? I thought he left already. Or no, it was Gingy, I think. I don't know. Maybe it was Paul. I can't remember.
Boys, in this stupid house. You're going the right way for a smack bottom. That's right. I am.
Sam? He's a pedophile.
No!
Green eggs and ham? Okay, please tell me that was a video. Oh my gosh, it sounded like there was a knock right on my door. Ugh, screw me to death. Okay, don't do that, please.
My baby's dead. What are you talking to him?
Oh, that's terrible. I wonder how that happened. I hope you weren't involved in any of this, Shrek.
Your kid needs his death. You're great pals, aren't you?
So,
You're such good friends. Why don't you kill your son?
Clutching the car in the corner.
What?
The car off.
what are you doing in his house? Get out of here! If ever guy came in my house, I'd be like, yo, get the fuck out of here. You don't be talking shit like that to me.
70% throttle.
That's right. You're just a hideous creature. And guess what, ugly bitch?
Okay, Shrek, you need a therapist. You need some help. You need to stop talking to people that way. You need some. You need serious help, Shrek. You need therapy. What's up, guys? It's the Rocket Lobster, and welcome back with another reaction video. So today we got a YTP of Shrek. I think it's based on the Halloween special. I can't remember the name of it, but I used to watch that one a lot when I was a kid. So this one is called YTP Sacred Shockless Shrek's Halloween Horizon, and it is created by I Use Myself YTPs, who makes those really infuriating Shrek YTPs. How Shrek is such a total douchebag that makes me super angry and just makes me want to kill him or strangle him. The one where he always complains about KFC, that's the same creator who makes those Shrek YTPs. I have a really bad feeling Shrek is going to be acting like a total dickless, douchebag, selfish ogre in this YTP. Sorry about my language, I'm just so angry at Shrek. This better not involve any KFC. You know, this was uploaded 2 years ago. I bet it was uploaded before Shrek starts getting berserk about KFC and starts shooting everybody and dumping Fiona, calling her bad words and all this stuff, and mistreating his kids and everything. Like, he's being so abusive to his family and friends and everything. I don't know, Shrek might be a dick in this one, I'm not sure, but he might be less of a dick than he usually is right now. Then I Use Myself YTP's recent ones. Just, well, whatever. I'm not going to overreact about this. We're going to get on with this video. But yeah, the original link is in the description below. The channel name is in the description below too. Make sure you go subscribe to I Use Myself YTPs. And yeah, that's all I have to say. Let's get on with the video. Alright, let's see what you got for us. A Halloween special YTP. Very excited about this. I got my Halloween merch on, so I'm ready for any Halloween parodies or YTPs, so let's do this.
Your stomach is now in
You know, it's actually been a while since I watched this Shrek Halloween special, so this is going to bring back a lot of memories. I mean, I absolutely loved it. It was like one of my favorite Shrek series. I actually never saw the Christmas special one when I was younger, but I did see it once. I did see it last year after Christmas. Like, I watched it after watching the YTPs. I saw it once. It was pretty good. I liked it. I like the Halloween special even more. I don't know, just a lot of childhood memories in this one. Oh, I thought I was going to break the screen, but okay.
You are stupid, ugly baby.
Oh my god! No! I knew it! I freaking knew it! He's gonna give I knew he was gonna mistreat his family. Now he's gonna mistreat his kids now?
Shrek, how dare you? That is no way to say that to your kid. Or your daughter, actually. Since her name is Felicia, it's a girl's name. Is this your own daughter? How dare you? If I had a daughter, I would never speak to her like that. How dare you say that to your precious sweetheart? Great. I bet he's going to say the same things to his wife as well. Let's find out and roll the tape.
Briscoe comes with
You're gonna have to shut the fuck up. No, you're gonna have to shut the fuck up, Shrek. You know what? I'm gonna spill this monster all over you. Monster? I don't know. No, I'm not gonna spill it all over my computer screen. It's like a coffee monster. It's like, I don't know. That's the best I got. These things are really good.
As soon as he took the lead, Adam Stevens told Christopher Bell.
Okay, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Let's just get on with the video.
Going up so fast.
I don't care.
Look who got her first clump of Shrek spot.
Bit my ass.
Oh my god!
My love. No one gives a fuck about you.
Shut up!
Over the 11 in their battle. Now the question is,
You stupid.
Okay, stop already. This is already getting to a great start. I don't know. This is so funny, but I want to be so mad at Shrek, but I can't. It's too funny. Just the way he's like all his bad stuff, and now he's saying, look at he's got Shrek's ass hair or something. He's like, look, Farkle just bit my ass. I'm sorry, those words just got me, dude. I don't know why they're just so freaking funny. Okay, now it's making my head itch. But I don't want to take this off. It's my YouTube beanie. I wear this on YouTube.
Happy Halloween, everyone.
Oh, me.
You said this was gonna scare him.
Shut up. No one cares. You stupid fuck.
Oh my god, Shrek.
We Shrek.
What? No!
These two drivers right here trying to stretch it as long as they can.
Yeah!
Why did you fuck with my
Stop! Shrek, will you not get off already? Yeah, you're scaring everybody. That would scare me too. If I had to do something like that, I would not want to join this Halloween party where we get to
38 is leading the 20.
do this Shrek. Why am I making this sign? I'm sorry, I'm already losing my mind. This is already getting so. Look, we're already a minute and a half in, and this is already getting so messed up. This video's like 8 minutes long, and we still have a lot of misery to go to.
See if you can push 38 into an
Night, just the king. Does anyone else want our little mate?
No! Also, I forgot to mention before, I've been getting so many suggestions on this one, and I can see why. Because you guys are already gonna know. I'm already gonna lose my mind over this. Now it's been 1 minute 35 seconds, and I'm already losing it. Come on, how much more do I have to lose? I'm just gonna lose my head or something.
I think I'm going to take the kids out to explore Tar Squad.
Oh my! Boy, you!
Shut up, stupid baby.
I'm waiting for it all day.
Well, hey, hold on. I didn't say we were doing sex here. What? You name the terms, I name the place. Okay, fuck it. What are we going to do? My place. Eagles.
Stop this already!
So there you go. They're predicting softer, says we're going to get there with 10 or 15
No one
to go.
cares. Wait a minute. We can land just as long as you go. Fuck you.
Hold up.
You just go barging in some creepy spooky joint like you own the place. Don't care. I'm warning you. I still don't know about this.
Well, what are you gonna do? Burn him?
Direction for
Go
his
and
20.
push me around. Don't care. Bye. Go and fucking head off. Now, shot. Up.
Shrek, why are you so mean? Why are you threatening everybody?
Clear direction for the driver. I thought that.
Is this Alvin the Chipmunks? Why are they singing a Christmas song when it's a Halloween special? I haven't heard this song in so long. The Alvin the Chipmunks Christmas song. Yeah, it's bringing back a lot of memories. I used to listen to a lot when I was a kid. But still, this isn't supposed to happen yet until December. This is Halloween, not Christmas yet. We still got 2 more months to go. Wow, that's weird. No. No, we just said no. Shrek, we already played that. Let's just go. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Buckle up, everybody. The quicker I fuck Prince Charming, the sooner I can be.
No! Prince Charming, did you already do that? Like in the last video? No, please, no. No. We're not. No. I don't want Prince Charming or Lord Farquaad involved in any of this. No, please, no.
Closing on 30 laps to go, and things really getting intense. As we talk full mile strategy, who can make it to the end?
Let's talk about something else, Shrek. Something with a little more class. How about that?
Not bad. Unless anyone else thinks they've got Eagles.
You don't got no balls. You're a toy. Wait, what do you say?
Who gives a fuck about you?
I don't know. I don't have any more main comebacks, so I'm just gonna give him the finger. I'm too angry to think of anything to say.
Get out of here! Pinocchio!
No, you get out of here! You ugly green fuck. Penny. Just Penny.
No one cares!
Even the ginger.
This is only the beginning. I'm going to keep you.
No! I knew that Sugar Cookie was gonna go super crazy about him. Well, wow, she already wanted to get that far. Well, actually, I bet this is the backstory. His girlfriend didn't kick him out. He left her because she was sexually abusing him and all that stuff. So yeah, that's probably what happened. That's probably what really happened. I was just gonna stab. Oh! So it actually was a knife, and she stabbed him. Oh my gosh, that's good.
How is it that you're sexy? Did you say fuck? You said fuck, didn't you? Gingy, you are really, really ugly. Now get out.
Oh my God, stop!
Then there were 3 dead babies. Does that sound amazing?
No, it doesn't!
Okay,
can we just stop right there and talk about Gingy's story? Oh, okay, what? He's saying if he didn't get... how is it that he's sexy? Shrek, what is the matter with you? Why do you think everybody is sexy? First you're in love with Prince Charming, now you're in love with Gingy, now... Oh my God! Why? This doesn't make any sense! And plus, did you just seriously ask him if he said the F word? And he actually says it?
You said fuck, didn't you? Did you say fuck?
Yeah, and you said it too. You said the F word as well.
You said fuck, didn't you?
I don't know. Wait, did he actually? Let me go back. Sorry guys, let me just go back. Okay.
Fuck you. How is it that you're sexy?
26 laps to go.
What? Okay, this doesn't make any sense. I don't even know what to say at this point. Just to help me. No, I don't think he said it.
Did you say fuck?
No.
You said fuck, didn't you?
I didn't hear him say it.
Gingy, you are really, really ugly. Now get out of here.
Problem I have now is you said it.
And then there were 3 dead babies. Does that sound amazing?
So this is where we left off. Yeah, they don't sound amazing.
Are like Eagles.
He's losing over a second.
What?
I mean, look right here in the lap times.
Trying to laugh just like a crazy.
There's Prince Charming. Oh! Okay.
And right behind you, there was danger.
Oh, what's it gonna be? Okay, it's a waffle. I thought it was gonna show something else. Oh, but I'm distracted. What, they're just gonna spray him? Wait, he's still here? I thought he left already. Or no, it was Gingy, I think. I don't know, maybe it was both. I can't remember.
Boys, in this stupid house. You're going the right way for a smack bottom. That's right. I am.
Sam? He's a pedophile.
No!
green eggs and ham?
I think they made an improvement on this 19 car on this run.
Okay, please tell me that was a video. Oh my gosh, it sounded like there was a knock right on my door. Ugh, screw me to death. Okay, don't do that, please.
My baby's dead.
He must have heard.
What that's gotten into him?
Oh, that's terrible. I wonder how that happened. I hope you weren't involved in any of this, Shrek.
Your kid needs his death. You're great pals, aren't you?
So,
You two are such good friends. Why don't you kill yourself?
Looking at the numbers right now,
what?
Like the best thing that can happen to Zane.
What are you doing in his house? Get out of here! If ever guy came in my house, I'd be like, yo, get the fuck out of here. You don't be talking shit like that to me.
That's right. You're just a hideous creature. And guess what, ugly bitch?
Okay, Shrek, you need a therapist. You need some help. You need to stop talking to people that way. You need some. You need serious help, Shrek. You need therapy. What's up, guys? It's the Rocket Lobster, and welcome back with another reaction video. So today we got a YTP of Shrek. I think it's based on the Halloween special. I can't remember the name of it, but I used to watch that one a lot when I was a kid. So this one is called YTP, Sacred Shockless Shrek's Halloween Horizon. And it is created by I Use Myself YTPs, who makes those really infuriating Shrek YTPs. How Shrek is such a total douchebag that makes me super angry and just makes me want to kill him or strangle him. The one where he always complains about KFC, that's the same creator who makes those Shrek YTPs. I have a really bad feeling Shrek is going to be acting like a total dickless douchebag, selfish ogre in this YTP. Sorry about my language, I'm just so angry at Shrek. This better not involve any KFC. You know, this was uploaded 2 years ago. I bet it was uploaded before Shrek starts getting berserk about KFC and starts shooting everybody and dumping Fiona, calling her bad words and all this stuff, and mistreating his kids and everything. Like, he's being so abusive to his family and friends and everything. I don't know. Shrek might be a dick in this one. I'm not sure, but he might be less of a dick than he usually is right now. Then I Use Myself YTP's recent ones. Just, well, whatever. I'm not going to overreact about this. We're going to get on with this video. But yeah, the original link is in the description below. The channel name is in the description below too. Make sure you go subscribe to I Use Myself YTPs. And yeah, that's all I have to say. Let's get on with the video. Alright, let's see what you got for us. A Halloween special YTP. Very excited about this. I got my Halloween merch on, so I'm ready for any of the Halloween parodies or YTPs, so let's do this. You know, it's actually been a while since I've watched this Shrek Halloween special, so this is going to bring back a lot of memories. I mean, I absolutely loved it. It was like one of my favorite Shrek series. I actually never saw the Christmas special one when I was younger, but I did see it once. I did see it last year after Christmas. Like, I watched it after watching the YTPs. I saw it once. That was pretty good. I liked it. I like the Halloween special even more. I don't know, just a lot of childhood memories in this one. Oh, I thought I was going to break the screen, but okay.
You are a stupid, ugly baby.
Oh my god! No! I knew it! I freaking knew it! He's gonna give I knew he was gonna mistreat his family. Now he's gonna mistreat his kids now?
Trying to time it where you don't catch him in the wrong spot. And I think Christopher Bale got the message, and he's done some good things over the last couple of corners. Seems like he's stretched that gap between him and Briscoe out. But again, he's just having to go where they're not to get that clean air. Here's the 35 coming back to pit road.
He had a penalty. They made that stop.
So now the 19 sort of faded off a little bit. Been about 3/10 slower than Christopher Bale the last 2 laps. So maybe the tire's going away on the 19. The balance starting to fade.
15 laps to go. The advantage for Zane Smith over Bell, just over a second.
And about 20 car lengths right now. Down into turn 3.
And if you're Zane Smith, right, 2 seconds back to Bell, but it's 10 seconds back to Larson in 6th. So, you know, with 15 to go, there's still a lot of points, a lot of opportunity.
So pretty clear that Zane's going to lose the lead to Bell. What the best case scenario is for him with 14 coming to 13 to go. trying to get this car home into the top 10.
13 to go this time by. And Bell is right in his hip pocket. The lap car of Logano is there. Here's Christopher Bell, outside of Zane Smith, drives by and takes over the race lead. He rallies after the pit stop, and Christopher Bell back on point, coming at 12 to go at Nashville.
Oh, car in the wall right there behind him. The 17 of Briscoe. That's going to bring out the yellow.
Oh,
There is
no.
a caution. Chris Buescher into the wall. 11th yellow of the night.
Wasn't sure. That looked like just a right front tire.
Can't tell.
No, the rotor's gone.
Yeah, the rotor's missing.
gone as well.
Damage on the hood. I think that's a rotor as well.
Hey, 15 laps to go. You get a caution here. I mean, there's
Yeah, what a move about Zane Smith. You said it, Steve. This is what they needed. If this wasn't going to work and win them the race on the field strategy, they needed this late yellow. There you see the 17. Watch the hood.
Oh, yeah.
It's at the end of the back straightaway, the lift, and apply a little brake pressure, and the rotor just explodes. Rotor parts flying off of that thing.
I said 15 to go, 12 to go, 15 on the lead lap here.
Well, so now there's three choices. Stay out. Zane Smith is not staying out on these old tires, so he's pitting for sure. So what does Bell do on 4? Zane Smith is absolutely coming, and you hate to do it, but you probably need to put 4 on that car. It's going to hurt you, but I just don't know if you can take only rights again. They're on actually right sides right now. And then Briscoe and Hamlin, you can kind of flip the opposite of what Bell does. And that's Briscoe maybe again.
What's up, guys? It's the Rocket Lobster, and welcome back with another reaction video. So today we got a YTP of Shrek. I think it's based on the Halloween special. I can't remember the name of it, but I used to watch that one a lot when I was a kid. So this one is called YTP Sacred Chocolates Shrek's Halloween Horizon, and it is created by I Use Myself YTPs, who makes those really infuriating Shrek YTPs. How Shrek is such a total douchebag that makes me super angry and just makes me want to kill him or strangle him. The one where he always complains about KFC, that's the same creator who makes those Shrek YTPs. I have a really bad feeling Shrek is going to be acting like a total dickless douchebag, selfish ogre in this YTP. Sorry about my language, I'm just so angry at Shrek. This better not involve any KFC. This was uploaded 2 years ago. I bet it was uploaded before Shrek starts getting berserk about KFC and starts shooting everybody and dumping Fiona, calling her bad words and all this stuff, and mistreating his kids and everything. Like, he's being so abusive to his family and friends and everything. I don't know. Shrek might be a dick in this one. I'm not sure.
And then Briscoe is going to say, well, I can beat him, so I'm going to do this.
I use myself YTPs, recent ones, just, well, whatever. I'm not going to overreact about this. We're going to get on with this video, but yeah, the original link is in the description below. The channel name is in the description below too. Make sure you go subscribe to I Use Myself YTPs, and yeah, that's all I have to say. Let's get on with the video. Alright, let's see what you got for us. A Halloween special YTP. Very excited about this. I got my Halloween merch on, so I'm ready for any Halloween parodies or YTPs, so let's do this. You know, it's actually been a while since I watched this Shrek Halloween special, so this is going to bring back a lot of memories. I absolutely loved it. It was like one of my favorite Shrek series. I actually never saw the Christmas special one when I was younger, but I did see it once. I did see it last year after Christmas. Like, I watched it after watching the YTPs. I saw it once. It was pretty good. I liked it. I like the Halloween special even more. I don't know, just a lot of childhood memories in this one. Oh, I thought I was going to break the screen, but okay. You are a stupid, ugly baby! Oh my god! No! I knew it! I freaking knew it! He's gonna give I knew he was gonna mistreat his family. Now he's gonna mistreat his kids now? Shrek, how dare you! That is no way to say that to your kid! Hey, your daughter, actually. Since her name is Felicia, it's a girl's name. Is this your own daughter? How dare you? If I had a daughter, I would never speak to her like that. How dare you say that to your precious sweetheart? Oh, great. I bet he's gonna say the same things to his wife as well. Let's find out and roll the tape. You're gonna have to shut the fuck up. No, you're gonna have to shut the fuck up, Shrek. You know what? I'm gonna spill this monster all over you. Or monster? I don't know. No, I'm not gonna spill it all over my computer screen. It's like a coffee monster. It's like, oh, that's the best I got. These are really good. Okay, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Let's just get on with the video.
Going up so fast.
I don't care.
Look who got his first clump of Shrek's butt.
Fargo bit my ass. Oh my god. You're not my love. No one gives a fuck about you. Shut up.
We suck.